pimp, nigga, go on, push your shoulders off. Ladies is pimps too, go on, push your shoulders off. Niggas is crazy, baby, don't forget that boy told you get that. Turn up your shoulders, I probably owe it to y'all. Probably be locked like the force, trying to hustle some things. That go with the push, feeling no remorse, feeling like my hand was forced. Middle finger to the law, nigga, gripping my balls. Said the ladies, they love me, from the bleachers, they screaming. All the ballers is bouncing, they like the way I be leaning. All the ballers is bouncing, they like the way I be leaning. If you bleed, feeling like a pimp, nigga, go on, brush your shoulders off. Ladies is pimps too, go on, brush your shoulders off. Niggas is crazy, baby, don't forget that boy told you get that.
She a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on the dance floor. She had 2-3 drinks, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. My best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own car. She don't need no lift in a strip club. No, my girl gon' tip, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. As I'm my bestie in a taxi, fresh blowout, skin on town, she pretty. Bitch, you look good with a T at the end. I'm a hyper every time, now my motherfucking friend. She been on with the sweet like, bitch, guess what? All the rich ass boys wanna fuck. I just ass sitting up, could look, don't touch. And I'm back bustin' bands every time we link up. That my best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on the dance floor. She had 2-3 drinks, now she twerking. She throw it out and come.
Call me when you need. Sicker than your average, sicker than your average. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Sicker than your average, sicker than your average. Call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough to fuck with me tonight. The table all I see is sweet and white. But you living the life, but nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only you to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like,
this my shit.
call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
This my shit.
Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, nigga, you ain't living right.
Baby, I like your style.
Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when you go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray. That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Bring it, babe, touch it.
One more time before I go.
Bring it, babe, touch it. I like your style. Bring it, babe, touch it.
One more time before I go.
Bring it, babe.
shit no more.
Good morning, traders. What is up and what's going on? Happy Money Thursday, baby. Oh, yeah, that's right. Money Thursday. It is January 6th, 2022, 9 a.m. And my goodness, am I fired up once again. No, it is not because I've had 5 Celsius. No, it's not because we're making profits. No, it's not because we have opportunity. It's because I get to work with you guys every single day. The best trading chat room in the world. Alpha Day Trading, baby. You guys make it the best. What's up? Good morning. Hope you guys had a wonderful Wednesday night and hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday morning, that you guys are fired up, ready to go, ready to hit it hard and have another amazing day in the stock markets. My goodness, I tell you what, Monday, everybody out there, you're the worst trader, you're losing money. And I'm trying to explain, hey, it's a part of the game, guys. You lose, right? You got to just manage your risk. Every day is a brand new day in the market. Learn from your mistakes, move forward. Tuesday, break even. Wednesday, another $1,500 day. So just like that, we are officially 3 days in, and I'm personally up about $1,500 for the month. And I started Monday down $1,500 for the month. So use this as a example, as a lesson that, hey, you're going to lose. But if you just have the right mindset and you don't hold on to those negative emotions and those losses and you don't hold on to those big winners, you will be consistently profitable over the average. We talk about this all the time. All right, guys? So just have a good mindset. If you've been taking losses, smaller green trades, whatever the case is, Yesterday's yesterday. Your last trade's your last trade. Don't hold on to it. Log it. Journal it. Learn from it, right? But don't hold on to it. It's in the past. There's nothing you can do besides learn from it. So learn from those mistakes. Learn from those successes. Journal them, log them, review them. Move forward, move on to your next trade, and keep that solid mindset and keep pushing and keep moving forward every single day. There's nothing that can stop you guys. So hit me with that big old good morning. What's up, Texas? Angel, Jay, Cohen, Skylar, Cole, Ron, Red and Green, Jose, Gets King, Red and Green again, Placid, good morning, Chris, Steve. My goodness, we got a lot of people inside the chat today. How we all doing? How we feeling today? Are we ready to rock? Are we ready to roll? Are we ready to make today our best day yet? You guys were thinking I was going to say the B word. No, our best day yet. I'm ready to have some fun, team. I'm ready to work with you guys. I'm ready to find those opportunities, and I'm ready to make some money. I'm ready. Let's make it happen. What's up over on YouTube? I forgot about you guys. On the tube. What is up? What's going on? Good morning. Joseph, Dom, Mike, Keith, Diego, Mr. Ed, the man, the myth, the legend is over there. Dougie, Steven. How are we all doing today, guys? Good morning and happy Money Thursday. Oh, yeah. It's Money Thursday, baby, and I am ready to go. As you guys can tell, I am nothing but fired up right now. I'm like 1,000 miles an hour. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to make it happen. But let's calm down. Let's take it easy. One stock, one trade at a time. So let's just take our breath. Let's just collect ourselves real quick. Woo! Get it, baby. Oh, my goodness. You take a sip of that Celsius and you're just ready to go. All right, what do we got going on today, guys? Let's go ahead and dive into it. Let's quit effing around, all right? Josh, quit screwing around, man. Let's just get into it. Let's talk about what's going on. Well, here is my outlook for today, guys. All right, I'm going to start with my outlook, okay? Focus is in the broader market. The Fed had to open their mouth. Like Corey said, Fed opens their mouth. Markets dropped pretty aggressively yesterday. The SPY down 2% or $10. The Qs got absolutely beaten down. We were shorting stocks left and right. There was so much opportunity to the short side. Right now, the focus, the attention from traders, the volume in the market, where is it? It's probably still on the Qs, the SPY, the Teslas, the Microsofts. The broader market, these larger cap stocks, that's where the volatility is. That's where the movement is. As day traders, what do we like? We like volatility, right? We like movement. The stock's not moving, we can't make money. We want stocks ripping and running, moving $1, $10, $20 at a time. What's moving right now? What's volatile, right? The broader market, the SPY, the Qs, Tesla, Ford, Netflix, Datadog, Microsoft, NVIDIA, NEO, right? That's where a lot of the focus is now, okay? So we're seeing the focus shift from small cap penny stocks over to the broader market, okay? That's where our focus should be shifting as well. And we can see that yesterday, that there was not a lot of opportunity whatsoever of penny stocks afternoon. No opportunity whatsoever. Very choppy, just very messy. I mean, no real good opportunities with penny stocks, all right? And what have we been seeing the last 3 days in pre-market with penny stocks? Penny stocks are looking great. GNPX in pre-market look great. HOTH, RELI. You know, a lot of these stocks in pre-market looking phenomenal. So much opportunity in pre-market, right? But what happens when the market opens? You maybe get 10 to 15 minutes of ripping and running and some action to the upside. But what happens after 9:45? What happens around 10 o'clock through the rest of the day, right? What have we seen 90% of penny stocks do? Rip and run in pre-market, consistent, clean opportunity. When the market opens, literally no opportunity at all. The only stock, right? The only exception was GNPX that ripped and ran all freaking day on Monday. That was the only exception. Go look at every other top gaining stock. Every other stock that was on your watch list Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? You tell me if there's another stock that actually held its gains, that was clean, that was consistent besides GNPX, or was everything like HOTH, RELI, stocks fading and falling, right? After 9:30, after 9:45. So just be mindful that if you're looking to attack a penny stock, if you're looking to trade a penny stock, they've been choppy, they've been inconsistent, tons of rug pulls, things aren't breaking out, things are messy, things are inconsistent. It's hard to trade penny stocks. It's okay to say that. It's challenging. It's hard to trade penny stocks, okay? Not every day is it going to be easy and clean and consistent. So when the opportunity is not with a penny stock, let's go look at options. If the opportunity is not with options, let's go do something else, right? You can't expect to trade every single day. Not every single day is your edge going to work. So again, right now, that's my outlook on the market. I'm going to put a lot of emphasis today more on the broader market, these larger priced, larger cap stocks, not so much on penny stocks unless we see that one penny stock really proving itself and actually making us feel confident that we can make some easy cash on it. But with that being said, I'm not looking to get caught up in a lot of just choppiness and false breakouts and rug pulls, right? I'm going to sit on the sidelines, look for that one penny stock to really just prove to me, hey, I'm running today. I'm clean, consistent. I'm going to let every other trader out there be the guinea pig. I'm not going to be the guinea pig. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be patient, and I'm going to wait to see what penny stocks look like when the market opens. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, duty. Maybe it's duty today. Maybe it's great. Only time will tell. All right. So right now, I'm really putting a lot of focus on, the SPY, the Qs, Tesla, Ford, Netflix, and D-Dog. Okay. But let's go ahead and talk about pennies. We got EAR filing an 8K, a Form 8K on EAR. This stock's currently up 81%, trading very good volume. All right. Trading very, very good volume there on EAR. It's a 21 million in float stock. So this stock can do fairly well today. Let's go ahead and do our due diligence. If this happens, what are we going to do? Okay, let's get that mindset. Let's get that preparation done this morning here in pre-market, guys. Okay, before we do that, give me 1 second. We're good on YouTube. Streams up. Fantastic. Okay, just want to make sure real quick. We're good there. All right, so EAR. Let's go ahead and dive into this, guys. Right into the daily chart. We can see that spiking high at 1059. This is as far back as we can go. We're on a 10-year chart. We have a huge gap to fill up toward around 1943. So if this stock ever breaks over 1060, I mean, we have a huge gap to fill, and we could really move inside that, $9 window pretty quick, pretty clean. But we're going to have some resistance before we even start breaking that 10 to 1060. So look at that. When we gapped down, the spiking high was at like 867. Where are we hitting resistance right now in pre-market? 867, right? It's a spiking high. It's an extreme point in price. It's a psychological level. Traders see it. Traders sell at that level. That's why you're seeing it struggle here at 869. It's all psychology, guys, okay? So if we break over 869 here on EAR, we got to take into consideration some of these upper shadows, some of these spiking highs. So like, 936, 950, right? You're going to have a little bit of resistance through this level. You're going to have some issue getting through those spiking highs, those levels of resistance, and then naturally $10, right? Naturally $10, it's a psychological level. Over 10, you got room to 1060, that spiking high there. Really, where the fun is going to be, where the hype is, boom. I mean, we got a lot of room to fill that gap up towards around the 1940-ish mark, okay? So we know where overhead resistance is. Where is support? Well, we can say support's going to be somewhere around the $7 area, as that was our first little hiccup level here in pre-market. And we can see it lines up with some daily support and some daily resistance as well, and its psychological support resistance, $7. So I would say EAR, the best level to see the stock stay above is going to be right around $7, guys, all right? We're going to have some issues breaking through these upper levels of light resistance. So just to be mindful that you may see some choppiness through these levels until we can really get a break over 950, 10, 1060, and then really we have so much room up towards around $19, guys. EAR filing a Form 8K. Low flow, really good volume. It shows a lot of potential to the upside. I do like the stock right now at this point in time, but again, we'll see how the stock can hold up when the market opens. Are we to see that choppiness? Are we going to see those rug pulls? Or is this going to be like a GNPX where it slowly and steadily moves throughout the entire day? We will see, okay? Jakey Lakey, Josh, the platform is not working. It's stuck on Tesla and no feed. Am I doing something wrong? Anybody else in chat having some issues? I mean, you could always try a simple refresh, Jakey Lakey. But with that being said, I'm live on my end. Everybody inside of chat, we're all set, ready to rock and roll. You're on the wrong platform, Jakey Lakey. You're on the wrong platform, Jakey Lakey. You're on the old one. Click the link. Make sure you register, right? So that you get the exclusive link to the new platform. Make sure you register, okay? Right. I mean, I made it very clear. I know maybe you missed it, right? This week we'll be using the new platform for a final round of testing, yada, yada, yada. Here's the link. Here's the coupon. Register. That'll bring you over to the new platform, guys. Jakey Lakey. You're on the wrong platform, boss. Right? So here's the old platform. Okay, real quick. So right here, we'll be using the new platform this week. Here's a link. Here's a coupon. Okay? You go ahead and click that link. You use the coupon. That is going to bring you over to the new platform right here, where we are currently all at this point in time here inside of chat, where the live stream is currently active, and we are all set, ready to rock and roll. All right. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. So, EAR, definitely want to be watching the stock out of the gate, guys. We also have ATHE. ATHE granted a new U.S. patent for compounds of, big word, I don't know, diseases including Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. So they were granted a new U.S. patent here on ATHE. ATHE right now, it's above $1, right? We know dollar is strong support, strong psychological support. And when we break $1, we usually get big time rips and runs. That's usually when the stock is underneath of $1 for like 6 months or more. This stock was only under $1 for like 2 months, okay? But I like that dollar support. The 50 SMA is right at $1 as well. And we do have some room back up towards around 126, the 200-day moving average. So as long as ATHE holds above $1, we have room to around 125, 126. That's 25%. We could possibly capitalize here on ATHE with very low risk. Where's the risk? Like 95 cents, below $1. If it doesn't hold $1 and it cracks and we're long, we get out, right? But we have a lot of great upside potential to 126 here on ATHE. So 32 million in float stock. It can move. 15 million shares traded today. 500,000 shares is the average. So we have high relative volume. Good news, low float. Decent technicals on the daily, showing potential for a potential 20-25% move to the upside today into the 200-day moving average. Okay, so I like ATHE as well. All right, and then last but not least, we have FRLN. All right, so FRLN today announcing FDA clearance of investigational new drug application for yada, 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 type 1 disease. All right, so really the key words that we take from that press release is announcing FDA clearance. So FDA clearance is the keyword in that press release. All right, so that's why FRLN ripped from around 220 to 333. This is a medium float stock as well. 33 million in floats, trading high relative volume as well. 24 million shares traded today. On average, we trade 100,000. So we have really strong volume. We have a lot of focus and a lot of attention here because of that news on FRLN. This stock right now has light support, okay? Light support right around 262. We could see that support level right off the 50-day as well, but we can see here we have some prior resistance, 262. We have that 50-day moving average down towards around 250. So I'm going to say support between 250 to 262. All right, we want to see that level hold. If that doesn't take place, we're coming down to 220 next. 220 is the next level of support. But if you see 250 to 262 hold, the stock sets up. There's an opportunity. You want to take advantage of it. Where can you see the stock go? You have room back to 291, right? This daily support here, 291 to $3 psychological natural resistance. Anything over 290 and then 3, we have room back up to these pre-market highs of the 330s FRLN. High relative volume, low float stock. Well, it's actually medium. It's just medium float. And we have really good news as well, and it doesn't look bad on the daily chart. Pre-market, not doing a lot, but we can definitely start to see the stock get some action here out of the gate. All right, those are the top 3 stocks that we should be watching, okay? EAR, ATHE, as well as FRLN. Now, I got a couple back burners for you, all right? You got PSTV, Plus Therapeutics significantly expands investigational oncology drug pipeline. So PSTV with news. PSTV was a big-time gapper there on Tuesday, but it was absolutely disgusting from $2, closing down towards around 125, gapping down Wednesday, bouncing a little bit on literally no volume. Yeah, we have news. Yes, PSTV is currently gapping up here a little bit in pre-market from 130 to 140, but I don't like it. Right now at this point in time, I do not like it, right? I mean, just because Tuesday, it didn't do anything off the news Tuesday, and it just had a nasty red day. In my opinion, we may see it pop out of the gate and have another nasty red day today on PSTV. So that's why it's on our back burner watch list. It's on our back burner watch list because it has news, because it can move, and because it's moving in pre-market. But right now, is it the best stock to watch? No, it is not the best stock to watch. EAR, ATHE, FRLN, those are the top stocks to watch out of the gate. Back burner, just watch it. Let's see if it starts moving. If it does, let's get prepared. But right now, we're just adding it to the back burner, something to be mindful of, all right? That's it. BTCS is another stock that I want you guys to be mindful of. Yesterday, issuing a press release in regards to the Bitcoin dividend. This stock went from around $3.50 to $5 yesterday. I am curious to see if there's any more juice left in BTCS today above $4, right? If we stay above $4, we're also holding above the 20 EMA. I'd like to see if traders move back in to BTCS and possibly break above this downtrend, possibly seeing BTCS move back up towards around $5 today. Again, back burner stock, nothing too crazy out of the gate, but something that I think we should be watching off to the side just to see if the stock does set up. So that gives us 5 stocks right off the bat to be watching. EAR out of the gate, ATHE out of the gate, FRLN out of the gate. Top 2 back burner stocks, PSTV, BTCS, right? We have a couple other back burner stocks. We're not going to talk too much about them unless they start moving today. We're watching RELI again today. Not going to talk too much about it unless we see consistency. HOTH, we're going to watch this one today as well, above $1, right? It held above $1, bounced yesterday. If this one breaks back above 116, we could see it back up at 130, all right? Another back burner stock, 116 to 130 on HOTH. If you guys like it, you guys are in it, you guys are thinking about it, you can go long over 116, and you can take profit at 130, and then take profit 140, 150, 160, every 10 cents on HOTH. And then we are going to watch GNPX today as well, above $2. Okay, so if this one's staying above 2 to 220, I do want to keep this one on watch, back up towards around 275 to 290 here on GNPX. Again, if these stocks move and there's some consistency and there's some opportunity, we will break that opportunity down. We will get you guys prepared, and we will attack, and we will make money. Right now, I don't want to put too much focus on these because there's really not a lot going on right now. And we're not going to be watching them right out of the gate. We're not going to watch them right out of the gate. But it could be something that we start watching around 10:30 if we see some activity here on these stocks. Okay? So we all good? We all good? Let's make sure that everybody's over on the new platform. Make sure you guys are all set. Cool. Again, we're watching the SPY. We're watching the Qs, trying to get an idea of the direction traders are going to take these today. You may see a little bit of bouncing out of the gate just because of a nasty couple days. I mean, look at the Qs, 402 down to 384, right, within just 2 days. Look at the SPY, right, from 479 all the way down to 468 just in the last 2 days, right? I mean, it fell pretty hard. You may see some bouncing, right? You may see it try and bounce today, and the reason why you may see it bounce a little bit, especially on the SPY, is because you came down to our 50-day moving average. You guys know that the 50-day, the SPY loves the 50-day. The SPY absolutely loves the 50-day. See, it loves it. 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 It loves the 50-day moving average, guys. It loves bouncing off the 50-day. And plus, we're very extended to the downside in just 2 days. I would expect to see the SPY bounce a little bit today, probably right out of the gate. Overall, I'm not going to predict what's going to happen at noon. I'm not going to predict where the SPY is going to close today. I'm just saying out of the gate, we may see it bounce, right, off the 50-day. Why? The SPY loves the 50-day moving average. Where could we see it bounce to? Right? That's a big question. Where could we see it bounce to? I would say we could see it bounce up towards around the 20 EMA. All right? I would say we could see it bounce up towards around that 470.40. Not only the 20 EMA, but a lot of prior resistance on the SPY right around that 470.43 level. We also have a little bit of this inverse head and shoulders forming, right? Do you guys see that inverted head and shoulders starting to form here over on the SPY? Right? We have this leg down, we have that lower low, and we have this higher low right here, right? You kind of see that little bit of this inverse head and shoulders. We could see it break and pop up to that 470.43. So we may see some nice action right out of the gate here on the SPY. But overall, we really need to be watching that 470.40 to 470.50 level, right? That's going to be a decent level of resistance. If we actually see the SPY break and hold that level, let's just look at yesterday's levels as other levels of resistance where we could take this long too, all right? So I do think we have some room out of the gate, maybe a couple bucks to the upside. I'm not going to predict, are we going to close higher, close lower? I'm just looking at what we have right now at this point in time. And what we have right now at this point in time is a nice bounce off the 50-day moving average in post-market, a slight inverse head and shoulders, showing room to run about $2 to the upside here on the SPY, potentially out of the gate, before we maybe see some selling pressure move back in, okay? The Qs, nasty day yesterday, absolutely disgusting. Looking at the Qs, we had that gap to fill, was also prior resistance and prior support right around 380.94. Where did we come down to last night in post-market? 380.94. So, I mean, really easy TA right now on the SPY and the Qs. Where can we see the Qs back up to? The Qs are going to have resistance at yesterday's close, and then the Qs are going to have some resistance right around 385.51. So we got a lot of resistance off yesterday's close of 384.14. A lot of resistance at 385.51 as well. Support right now is that gap level here on the daily chart at 380.80, which is also that post-market low. Now, if the Qs crack below that post-market low, and we're looking bad again today, we could see the Qs down towards around 378 next, right? 378. Doesn't seem like a lot. Not $10, not $20. It's like $2. But in the options world, $2 could be 50% return. Could be 100% return, depending on what you're trading and when you're trading it, right? So there's opportunity with the SPY. There's definitely some opportunity with the Qs today, all right? I'm watching Tesla today for a bounce. The stock, 2 days extended to the downside, right into the 50-day moving average. It filled the gap at 1070 as well. I'm looking for Tesla to bounce back up to 1100 today. Out of the gate, Tesla's my number one watch, right? If I see the stock hold and it's bouncing, I'm looking at Tesla right out of the gate, back up towards around 1100. I expect to see a bounce on Tesla. 50-day moving average, it's a gap fill bounce as well. I expect to see Tesla bounce about $20 before sellers move back in and it possibly get crushed to the downside again today as well. So Tesla, looking for the gap fill bounce above 1070, room to 1100. We will be watching Ford today as well, ticker F. Want to keep ticker F, Ford on watch above 2347. Now, if Ford does not stay above 2347, it has room to 2250. It's about $1 to the downside. As long as we hold above 2347, Ford does have some room. I would say back up towards around 2430. And then these highs from yesterday, right? Some of these highs potentially back up into the high 24s, right at $25 on Ford. Netflix, I don't know. That 200-day moving average, guys, was at 565, right? 565.69 was your 200 SMA here on Netflix. Since we're gapping down on Netflix, guys, right, and we're gapping down below The 200-day, that's resistance, right? Where can we see Netflix bounce? Maybe that spiking high right there. It's not really bouncing, right? We can see in pre-market, it's not really holding on up. Looking left, maybe some of those lows here, maybe down towards around 545.60, 555. We could possibly see Netflix bounce. And if Netflix does bounce and we're looking for a bounce opportunity, where would we lock in profit? We would lock in profit around 557, and then most definitely locking in profit around 565.82. Now, if we never catch this long off of a dip buy, right, we're not taking it for a bounce, and we see it push back up to 565.82, and we see it getting rejected as resistance at the 200-day moving average, what would you want to do? Possibly short the stock, right? Not only do you have the 200-day moving average as resistance, you have yesterday's close and yesterday's lows as resistance. So if we never catch this for a dip buy, if we're not trading this for a bounce, what can we do? We can wait for the stock to slowly pop back up towards around the 200-day moving average and yesterday's close, see if we see selling pressure, and if so, maybe we have a good short opportunity there on Netflix. And then I'm watching DDOG as well. DDOG, Global Strategic Partnership with Amazon News. Okay, so we have some news. This stock was leading the board with volume here in pre-market. Here's what I'm doing on DDOG. If this stock cracks below yesterday's lows of 144.73, I will short it to 138.41. If this stock breaks above 154, okay, I will take it long to 159. If this stock does nothing, doesn't break above or crack below that level, I will do absolutely nothing. Those levels have to be cracked or broken for me to get in on a long or for me to get in on a short. But right now, looking at the price action, looking at the overall market, we may be leaning more towards the short side. But again, I'm waiting. If yesterday's lows crack, I'm shorting this down to 138.40. If 154 breaks to the upside, I will take it long to 159. If those two levels do nothing, if the stock does nothing, right, I will do nothing. Okay, so we're all set, ready to rock and roll, team. That's what we got going on. Watching DDOG, why I'm watching it, the levels I'm watching. Netflix, the levels I'm watching. Ford, Tesla, SPY in the queues as well to get you guys prepared for the day. What stock do you think is going to be the best today, team? What stock do you think is going to be the best? EARATHE FRLN or a different stock, all right? The poll is now live inside of chat right here above chat. What stock is going to do the best today? Go ahead and click that and cast your vote. Do you think it's going to be EARATHE FRLN or other? Go ahead and cast your vote, team. Let's see what you guys are thinking. Over on YouTube, go ahead and type what stock you think is going to be the best today. Over on TikTok, go ahead and type what stock you think is going to be the best today. Right now, what are you guys thinking? We got 9 votes, only in 9 votes. You got FRLN currently leading. FRLN. All right, so FRLN right now, you guys are leading the board on that. All right, what are you guys thinking? Everybody's thinking FRLN. All right, so what are we going to do out of the gate? We're going to watch FRLN, guys. All right, so right now, number one stock that we're watching out of the gate based on chat votes, FRLN. Let's watch this. I said other. I personally said other. And I said other because I'm watching Tesla. That's why I said other, because I'm personally watching Tesla today, guys. I like Tesla. It's been good to me the last couple of days. I like the technicals. I like the TA. So that's what I think, guys. All right, so let's get fired up, team. Let's have some fun, baby. And let's make some good trades, and let's make some profit. All right, guys. So right now, zero trades on the day, right? I am zeroed out, no trades whatsoever. Waiting for the best of the best opportunity, waiting for the best of the best setup. And like I said, I likey Tesla. I likey me some Tesla. Tesla has been nice to me the last couple of days. Again, I like Tesla a lot. I like the bounce off the 1070. I think it has room to 1100, especially if the overall market bounces as well. Breaking over 1080 on Tesla. This stock has a lot of great potential to the upside over 1080. So right now we're watching FLRN, watching Tesla as well. SPY doing? Again, we got that really choppy little inverted head and shoulders. I mean, looking to see if the SPY's going to bounce back up into like the 470s. Maybe, we'll see. The Qs are green out of the gate. The Qs have room up towards that 384 if you guys are watching that. Tesla right now, watching this above 1070. Simply looking for a bounce off that 50-day moving average on Tesla, right? Off the gap fill level and the 200-day, not the 200-day, the 50-day moving average as well, which is right around that 1070 to 1072 on Tesla. Again, Netflix, guys, if we see Netflix pop back up to like 565.82 in yesterday's lows, and you see the selling pressure, and you see this getting rejected, right, you could look for a short on Netflix, right? You could look for a short on Netflix, guys. And then D-Dog, we're still kind of just watching D-Dog. ATHE's getting some hype. Let's go look at ATHE, guys. Yeah, ATHE above $1 doesn't look bad at all. ATHE above $1 doesn't look bad at all. It has room to 127 there on ATHE, guys. So right now, EAR. We can see EAR really established some nice pre-market support right around 8. Let's see if it can hold 8. Right now, it's taking a little heat around 8. So we're still kind of sitting back on EAR. ATHE popped pretty decent out of the gate there, but since then, just falling and giving a lot back. Like I said, penny stocks haven't been really that generous out of the gate, guys. Right? Penny stocks, when the market opens, they haven't really been all that nice, right? We're still watching RELI, right? We're still watching RELI here. This one has room back to 10. Still watching HOTH above $1. Watching GNPX today. Where do we have room on GNPX? You know, if you're watching GNPX, you really want to see it breaking it back above 240, guys. Right? I would say back above 240 on GNPX. You could see it back up towards around like that 270 level there on GNPX. Right now, no setups. Right now, no opportunity. Okay? Penny stocks, there's nothing, guys. With penny stocks, there's absolutely nothing. ATHE, nothing right now. FRLN, nothing right now. RELI is the one trying to get some action, but you want to be very careful on RELI. And the reason you want to be very careful here on RELI is because this stock is known for pump and dumps. It's known to shoot up 50 cents to $1, and it's known to dump right back down. Tesla's not doing bad right now. Wow, the Q's with a nice little bounce over 384 right up to that 385. The Q's just rocking right now to the upside. The SPY trying to get some action to the upside as well. See Tesla bouncing down there around that 1070-ish mark. It's trying. It's bouncing around a little bit, but she's moving quick. She's up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Right now, just sitting back on your hands, guys. KAVL was halted, so let's look at KAVL. That stock was halted. KAVL was moving this morning, but it had no news, guys. So you got to be very mindful of KAVL. KAVL this morning was moving in pre-market, but I saw no news whatsoever. But this stock right now is halted. And KAVL, it does have room to 124. And here's the thing, it just broke $1. So it just broke $1 on strong volume. The stock is currently halted. We are halted above $1, right? We are halted above pre-market resistance. So we see KAVL gap up out of the halt, maybe 5 to 6 cents, hold above $1. As long as this stock's above $1, you could see another big time move up to 122 to 124. You're talking maybe 15 to 20% here on KAVL. I think the stock has a lot of great potential out of the halt. Let's keep it on watch, guys. All right, let's keep KAVL on watch. So right now, watching KAVL out of the halt, team. All right, KAVL out of the halt. Maybe someone can answer. Anybody know why Webull Delta Theta is different than TOS? Not sure if that's a platform thing. No, the Delta Theta is contract specific. So your Greeks are all contract and strike and expiration, all that specific. So it shouldn't be different. Maybe it's delayed. Maybe you're seeing delayed data on Webull versus TOS. Maybe TOS is delayed and Webull's live. It could be a delay in quotes. That would make the only sense is the delay in quotes. So really, right now with pennies, we're kind of sitting back on those hands, guys. I mean, RELI, yes, it looks like it may try and bounce on up here a little bit above 9. But RELI is just that one stock that has a decent setup to it, that looks good, and it attempts a move, but then it just gets wrecked, and then it just gets destroyed. So I don't know if I really trust RELI right now. I don't want to be the guinea pig. We're only 8 minutes out of the gate, right? We're only 8 minutes into the day. I don't want to be the guinea pig on these penny stocks that haven't been consistent this week whatsoever, right? Do you guys want to be a guinea pig? Right, seriously, do you guys want to be the guinea pig? Do you want to be the guinea pig and lose money just to see if it's going to work? Or do you want to wait to see if it's going to work? Do you want to wait to see if the stock's actually going to become consistent and hold on up? Let everybody else be the guinea pig, right? Let everybody else out there be the guinea pig. Don't be the guinea pig. That's what we're doing. We're sitting on our hands, guys. We're sitting on our hands right now. I see someone talking about Snap. Again, everything's kind of bouncing around a little bit. Which stocks have the best potential? Which stocks can move the most, right? Snap's going to move with the overall market, right? AMD, all of these stocks are going to move with the overall market. Right now, I'm just trying to identify which stocks have the best potential to move the most. And I think that's Tesla, I think that's Netflix, and I think that's D-Dog. But we'll definitely look at everything, guys. We'll definitely be looking at a little bit of everything. So what I'm thinking here is possible shorts coming up on the SPY. All right. So again, we expected a little bit of a bounce out of the gate because it was just slammed down, really overextended over the last couple of days. And we were expecting a bounce back up towards around 470.43. Why 470.43? Prior resistance, and it's also the 20 EMA. So if you see selling pressure at that 470.50-ish level, maybe you see a double top, I don't know. If you see an indication of, hey, weakness, selling pressure, resistance, maybe a good short, maybe you see the double top. If you see your opportunity, that would be a good area to think about shorting the SPY. I'm not saying short it there. I'm saying if we see what we need to see at that level, right, and we have some confirmation, that would be an ideal area to short the SPY. Where could you see it come back down to? 468. All right, that's $2.50. So again, guys, sitting on those hands, I mean, what do you see? Do you see anything that you want to get involved with right now? Like, seriously, is there anything at this point in time you really, really want to touch? Do you want to touch KAVL? Nope. Do you want to touch EAR right now? Nope. Do you want to touch ATHE? Maybe. This one actually doesn't look all that bad, but we need to see it break over 125 and 127 first, in my opinion. Right? Let's see it actually prove itself over that 125. And if it proves itself and it breaks and holds 125, we have room to 147, 150. All right? So be patient. Maybe ATHE coming on up. Anything with FRLN? No. Anything with RELI? Like I said, personally, I don't trust it because the last couple of days, we've seen similar movement out of the gate, similar setups. I've used to take these setups long out of the gate. They've worked out beautifully, but the last 2 days with RELI, they have actually not worked out, right? They haven't worked out. So I'm not going to be the guinea pig today with RELI personally, but right now, above $9, we have room to 10, guys. RELI above 9 has room to 10 here. So maybe something on RELI. Yo, we got more profits and profits chat. Hey, we got a quick 819 on the SPY. We got a quick $100 from Texas. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Starting off the day strong with profits. Starting off the day strong with profits. That's what I'm talking about. You guys want to see something cool? Want to see something cool? We're starting off the day strong with profits on Tesla, baby. Let's go. 1070, guys. 1070 bounce. Breaking that 1080. I took it long real quick. Getting ready to lock in some profits here. But hey, we're starting off the day strong, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break that 1085 on the Tesla. Let's see if we can break 1085. I'm still holding. I'm taking half here, actually. And I'm out of Tesla. $900. I'll take it. Not a bad way to start the day. Like I said, Tesla had great opportunity above 1070. I saw it re-break and hold the VWAP there. I jumped in. I got filled right at like 1079, and I took it on up for about $3, $4. Not a bad way to start the day, team. It's all about patience. It's all about waiting for your opportunities. And guess what? We sit back and we wait for our opportunities. That was my opportunity, so I took it. Again, GNPX, there's nothing here, team. KAVL, there's nothing here. EAR, there's nothing here. ATHE, nothing here. Team, there's no reason to jump in on a penny stock right now. Do this. I really want you to do this. If you're like penny stock traders and you're like shaking in your seat and you're like adamant to like pull the trigger and trade something, do this. Stand up. All right, pull your pants down a little bit. You see your hands? Do this. Put them on your butt like that, okay? And then sit in your chair. All right? And just sit here like this. If you're like adamant to trading, if you're like itching to pull the trigger, right? Stand up, sit on your hands. There was no reason to touch a penny stock right now. Absolutely no reason to touch a penny stock right now. Sit on your hands. They're going to go numb, right? I can see them going purple here in a couple minutes. Be smart. Be disciplined, all right? Sit on your hands. Be patient. Wait for your trade. Wait for the best setup, the A+ opportunity. That could come at 3 o'clock this afternoon, guys. Right now, we're just watching. That's it. Right now, we're having fun together. Right now, we're watching. All right? So I am curious to see if D-Dog here, guys. I am watching D-Dog. right? Personally, if we break this slight downtrend on D-Dog, all right, and we stay above 144.80, I would take D-Dog possibly long off supports. Because we saw the crack down below my key level, right? We came back up for the retest, right? We came back up for the retest for the possible short, but we never retested, we never rejected, we never went short. So we actually see this is a level that looks like it wants to be held on up on DDOG. So if we hold that level on up and we break this downtrend, I would think about taking it long to 154 and then over 154 to 159. But if we do indeed crack back below that 144.80 level, right, we still have a good short opportunity on D-Dog, all right? So right now I am watching DDOG. Long or short, it really doesn't matter. There's opportunity in both directions. So I'm just curious to see if we get a clean break of VWAP, clean break of the POC, right? The points of control, volume, break of the downtrend. They all line up right here at 146.25. If we get that break with volume, we can definitely shoot straight up to 150. But if we start cracking back down below that 144.50 level, I would go ahead and go with a short. How do options look on D-Dog? If you go on one-day expirations, right, you go with a 30 delta right here. Ooh, the spreads suck. Options on Datadog would be bad. You might have to go 8 days out, and the spreads still suck. Yeah, the spreads aren't good. You won't be able to trade options on D-Dog. All right, the options are way too wild. The options there are, the spread's way too much. You will not be able to trade. So it'd have to be an equities position. Like 100 shares, right? You could still lock in $300, $400, $500 on 100 shares, right? So you won't be able to trade options. The options are a little messy right there. So I'm going to put D-Dog off to the side. And we're definitely looking for a potential entry coming on up. This was one of the top stocks that I was watching out of the gate. Qs with a double top, Corey. I know, Corey, you love the Qs and the SPY. Potential little double top here. If you crack below 385, you're looking decent for a short. Did anybody get that short on the SPY? I mean, Jesus, to the penny, guys. To the penny. 470.38. 470.38. Woo! To the penny. Wow. To the freaking penny. Slight divergence. Double top. Crack of the neckline. To the penny short. Ooh. Ooh. 470.38 to the penny. Wow. I mean, we have that room back down to 468. You're already up $1.50 share on the SPY short. I mean, to the absolute penny. Double top neckline break off a double top with slight bearish divergence. Wow, it doesn't get any nicer than that. I mean, to the freaking penny. Wow, I'll take it. Still watching D-Dog here. Still watching DDOG. So still sitting back on the hands, guys. Still sitting back on the hands right now. Just chilling, being patient, relaxing, right? We're just relaxing. Waiting for the best of the best opportunity. Do you guys have any questions over on the tube? YouTubers, do we have any questions, guys? Inside the chat, do we have any questions? Any questions whatsoever about the stock market, about trading, about education, about the platform, about joining, about my life? About my evening, if you guys care. Do we have any questions at all, team? Right now, it's we're just kind of sitting back. I'm short on D-Dog. I got a position here on DDOG, team. Remember, I liked DDOG to the short side, below 144.50. So I got a starter position here at 144.28. That was my fill. We want to see it crack below 144 here. Nice hard and clean. So here's my open P&L, right? D-Dog. I wanted to get that entry started at 144.50. I got my entry started at 144.28. So about 30 cents away from what I wanted. I'm risking about 70 cents on this trade. I'm risking about 70 cents. We're looking for D-Dog to come down towards around 138.50. We're currently up about $80, and I only have half position. So I'll even put it up right here for you guys. You can see it live. Want to see it crack below 142.58 ideally. You know, it's crazy. Every time I get into one of these stocks, the spreads go whack. Have you guys noticed that? Like, every time I get into a stock like D-Dog or anything, like the spreads, the second I get in, the spreads go to shit. Every time I feel like. Like, what? Like, the spreads are nice and tight, and then the second I click buy or sell, like short, the spreads go like 50 cents to $1. And I'm like, man, it makes it so hard to hold it. It makes it really hard to hold it with the spreads because those spreads can eat you alive. Just the spread alone. See, just like that, the spreads alone, man, really hurt that trade. Yeah, the SPY's on my chart, but I'm watching to the side. I'm looking off to the side here. I got my side charts. And that spread alone just absolutely destroying me right now. So I'm going to have to close that up. That's unfortunate. The spread's $1. Oh, the spread's $1. I'm in at 144.54 is my cost basis. 144.54. I'm going to have to get out of this because the spreads are like $1. Now they're about 50 cents, but the spreads at one point, they're like $1. It's making this really tough to trade. It is. Those spreads are making this pretty challenging here. So if we can get a quick little tightening up on the spread here, I mean the ask tightening up here with the bid, that would help out a lot. See, look at that spread, 60 cents, 70 cents. You got bids at 144.30 and the ask at 145. You got a 70 cent spread. I mean, the spread alone on what I have position-wise is like $200. 144.49. Okay, cool. We're dropping back on down here a little bit. Bids are back below 144. You got the bid at the ask at 144.50. We're slightly in the green here now, just a little bit. Let me be patient here. Let's see if we get that ask to continue to step down back to 144. But right now, my stop is tight because of the spreads. Right? My stop is oh, man. She's all over the place. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and close it up here in a couple seconds. I'm just watching the time and sales and level 2. Time and sales and level 2. That's all I'm watching right now at this point in time, guys. That's all I'm watching. Let me see if I can get out on the bid. Okay, cool. I got a bid fill there. So we're trying to get out of this because of the spreads. That's what we're trying to do. Is I'm just trying to get out of this right at break even because of these spreads, guys. I mean, dollar spreads are no fun. The SPY's dumping hard right now. I'm still holding 200 shares of DDOG. Maybe we start to see that one dump hard too. The SPY's getting nasty. 144 here on D-Dog. And I got to get out. I'm out of that. The spreads are just really bad here, guys. All right. We're down $4 on that one. We're down $4 on DDOG. Better than being down $200-300. You don't like the spreads, be patient with it. If you can get out, get out. And we were able to get filled there right at break even on DDOG. So I'll take a break even. The SPY just hit your target there. Spaz, what's up? Spaz saying Alpha. What's up, buddy? What's up, Spaz? KAVL doing nothing. You got EAR getting a little bit of action here, team. All right, so you do have EAR getting a little bit of action. Now, this stock does have a lot of resistance at 8. Okay, so this stock has a lot of resistance at 8 on EAR. Okay, so EAR, $8. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but breaking 8, that's where we could see a lot of volume really start to move in. Back up to that 875 here on EAR. Support right now, team, you're going to be back down right around like the 730 to 740 is your support level. 730 to 740 support right here on EAR. So if you guys are watching EAR, 730, 740 support here. At the lowest, 725. You start cracking that level, you're most likely going to see this down around 685 next. Eek. It's just like every penny stock, isn't it? ATHE, nothing. FRLN, nothing. CRELI, I wasn't trusting it. It had those same looks out of the gate, looking like it wanted it with volume, and then it faded and fell. So we came in with the right mindset today, team. The right mindset was penny stocks probably won't do anything. They'll probably all fade and fall. They will probably all be choppy. We're seeing every single penny stock fade and fall and really choppy. I mean, the only penny stock right now that looks relatively decent, I mean, even just a little decent, is ATHE, and I'd be a buyer right now. I would be a buyer right now. If you're wanting to get in on ATHE, you're buying now with a 5-cent stop loss, right? Saying if you want to buy, if you're prepared, if you have a plan. This is ideally the area where you would want to get in with a 5-cent stop loss. Where's your target? 125 next. You're looking to make about 10 cents. Why would you want to get in? Right? You have volume moving in right after it pulled back. You are right at the trend line. You are breaking back above the POC, the point of control, and you have volume moving in. Stops right now, ladies and gentlemen, you would put stops at about 111 to 112, right? You'd be looking to take this up towards around 125 to 127 as your next target. ATHE is the only stock that looks relatively decent to go ahead and jump on in for that trade. You were getting in at that 115 there. You're currently up to 118, 119. It's not a lot, but you're at least in the green, and you at least have a little bit of breathing room right now on ATHE. Stops are going to be 111 or 112. 111 or 112 are your stops here right now on ATHE if you guys were getting in at that 115. Again, you want to take profit right around 125 to 127. When you take profit, okay, if you're taking a fourth, if you're taking half, right, you want to bring your stops to break even, okay? Right now, you literally only want to risk that 3 cents at this point in time. 3 to 4 cents at most. At most. Again, if you're prepared, if you have a plan, right? I want to make that clear. I said it once, I'll say it again. Prepared, you have your own plan. That means you said 115 entry, 110 stop, 125 target. How many shares am I getting? Right? How much is that loss? Right? Is this an A plus, B plus, C plus setup? That determines what size you take. Right? What are the market conditions? That'll also determine the size that you take. Right? Did you accept your risk? Did you accept the outcome, whether negative or positive? If so, congratulations. Take a trade. If not, you're not taking trades. Rivian puts RIVN. Let's go look at RIVN real quick. Oof. She's disgusting. Well, let's see if we can grab some Rivian, some puts today, guys. How are the puts looking on Rivian? Are the spreads whack? It's going to be tough to trade RIVN options, guys. Look at the contracts. You got like 30, 40, 50 cent spreads. 30, 40, 50 cent spreads here. You know, RIVN is going to be really, really tough to trade options on. You'd have to actually be trading shares. I mean, puts, I mean, you got 20-cent spread, you got a 30-cent spread. Yeah, the spreads are way, way too wild here on RIDN. You're just asking for trouble. Any good book to get started? Joan, any good book? Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Adam, do you do one-on-one trainings for beginners? No, one-on-one trainings are not worth the money. Like, if you pay me for an hour of my time, it's just not worth what you're going to pay. I'd rather you sign up for chat and get 30 days with me for like 8 hours a day, right? Versus an hour for probably double, right? It just doesn't make sense. One-on-ones are scams. People that charge for one-on-ones are really taking advantage of people. Just in my opinion. I offer free one-on-ones for members in chat. That will be limited with the new platform. You'll be limited to one, but anybody that's currently a member right now, they still have their unlimited one-on-ones. Tesla falling. Yep. How many shares did you buy when I scalped DDOG, DDOG? I had 400 shares. Tesla, I had 200 shares of Tesla. So ATHE, man, that sucks. The one stock that actually had some potential. The one stock that actually looked like it wanted to make a move. Had good news, high relative volume, low enough flow, meeting the criteria to be a watch list worthy stock. The one stock that looked great as well from a technical standpoint, not holding on up. Penny stocks today, team, very tough, very challenging, very hard. Right now, where's the opportunity been? The opportunity's been with the SPY, right? That's really the one that worked out, the SPY. I took the Tesla trade. Good thing I got out and took profit when I did here, or I would have been absolutely disgusting. Chris, you can't trade pennies these days. Seriously, not even worth it until they can prove themselves. You're 100% right. What am I doing lately? I'm shorting the crap out of penny stocks. Like, you got to get a broker. You have to be able to short these penny stocks, right? If you're like, but I'm under like 25K, how do I short penny stocks? You're going to have to go with an offshore broker, guys. You have to go like sign up with Capital Markets Elite Group, and you're going to have to be able to day trade on margin without having 25K using an offshore broker, just to be able to short these penny stocks. I mean, trying to go long on them, you're just beating a dead horse. You're beating a dead horse if you're trying to go long on half these penny stocks. The best bet is to short the shit out of them. It's just to short them. You need a broker where you can short. Right? You need a broker where you can short. That's the only thing that's been working lately, is shorting. So I'm back over the Tesla, guys. Tesla has a really, really nice bearish flag setup here. Tesla has a really nice bearish flag setup. I would probably be looking to short this off of this bear flag here on Tesla. Again, big leg down, period of consolidation. I want to check and see what's like the SPY and the Qs are doing. I mean, looking disgusting as well. So bear flag on Tesla, team. As long as we don't break back above 1050 on Tesla, we have a potential little bear flag. I'm not in right now, but if I do jump into Tesla here, you will see that on my live stream. And I'm just looking to see if Tesla stays below the 9 EMA, okay? Tesla staying below that 9 EMA as resistance and 1050. I would be looking for a short here on Tesla off of a bearish flag for the crack below 1040 down to our next level of resistance. I just entered a short. Just entered a 50 share short position on Tesla. Only 50 shares. 1042 is my cost basis. We're up. Let's lock it up. Let's lock up 250. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Easy stuff. Easy scalp. 50 shares, short, 1042, out at 1037. That is $5 per share, 50 shares, $250 on a quick scalp, on a quick short on Tesla. We're done, we're done, team. I mean, we're doing good today. We're doing good today. Lightspeed is a good broker to short. Centerpoint Securities is a good broker to short. Cobra is a good broker to short as well. If you guys were shorting Tesla, lock up some profits, guys. You're up about $5 a share. I mean, we want to be scalping in this market ideally. We want to just be getting in and locking in profits quick. If anybody grabbed Tesla short there, you're up again at one point like $8 a share. That's not a bad return on a stock. So definitely lock in a little bit of profit. Okay. I've never used Fidelity. I know a lot of you guys have been saying Fidelity is good, right? So that's like their Active Trader Pro. I finally have Fidelity funded and set up, and I know you guys have been talking highly about it. I set up a Fidelity account to see how good they are, right? I want to be able to give you guys recommendations. I mean, TOS, Think or Swim, right, is good for charting. Not really executions, right? I use Lightspeed. I've used Centerpoint Securities. Those are really good. But for those of you that don't have the 25K, that are using an E-Trade, a TOS, I want to review these platforms. I've used E-Trade before. I've used TD. I've used Interactive Brokers. I'm using Fidelity now. I want to test this to see how the orders are good, if they're good executions, if it's a good platform, and if it's good for day trading on. So you will see me more or less over the next couple weeks using a Fidelity account to trade as well, guys. So I do want to talk about Tesla. I want this to be a learning lesson, right? I want you to be able to take something away from why I shorted Tesla, why I knew it was a great short, the entries, the targets, right? Stop losses, everything like that. So I do want to take a moment to break down Tesla, okay? So for those of you that don't know what a bear flag is, this is what we saw on Tesla was a bearish flag, okay? So a bear flag is a stock that makes a very strong move to the downside, right? We know bull flags, right? A bull flag is a strong move up, and then it consolidates, it trades sideways, right? And then it breaks to the upside. That's a bull flag, okay? We have the opposite of a bull flag is a bear flag, where a stock will drop, consolidate sideways, and then drop even lower. So when I saw Tesla drop, right? Tesla dropped from around 1080 all the way down to 1040. During that drop, we want to see increased volume. Did we see increased volume along this drop? Yes, we did. Okay. Did we see sideways movement? Did we see consolidation after the drop? Yes, we did. Now, during that consolidation, that sideways movement after the drop, we want to see decreased volume. Did we see decreased volume? Yes, we did. Something else that's really beautiful about this short is we had the 9 EMA holding this down. So we had that 9 EMA holding the stock down as resistance. You see right here, the 9 EMA holding that stock down as resistance. You guys see that? The 9 EMA holding that stock down as resistance, holding it down, holding it down. You see how many times that 9 EMA was respected as resistance? That is something we can add to a bear flag. A bear flag already has high probabilities, right, of being a short. So right off the bat, the bear flag all by itself, right, it's going to be like a 60-40 setup. Now we add this 9 EMA resistance in. That was validated like 4 times. That right there increases our odds to a 70-30 setup, right? So now we have 70% chance of being correct. We have a 30% chance of being wrong. Would you guys take those odds? If you went to a casino, with $1,000, and the casino said, hey, no matter what you do in this casino, you have 70-30 odds. 70% of the time you're going to be right, 30% of the time you're going to be wrong. Those are your odds for tonight, right? Are you going to go to that casino and have fun and gamble? Fuck yeah. I'm going to take $10,000 with me, and I'm going to gamble my life away because I know that I'm going to win 70% of the time and lose 30% of the time. I will take these odds all day, every day. I will take those odds. 50-50 odds, I don't want those, right? Who wants 50-50 odds? It's a coin toss. I don't want a coin toss. I want the odds to be in my favor, okay? So when we add that 9 EMA into the bear flag, okay, that gives us those 70-30 odds. Now, there's a 30% chance that we're wrong, right? So we have to do what's called risk management, right? 70% of the time we're going to make money, but there is that 30% chance that we lose money. So we have to manage our risk, right? How do we manage our risk? We just set a stop loss and we accept it. Okay, so here's our big leg down. Here's this consolidation. Okay. Here's our bear flag. We could clearly see the bear flag. Let me change this color real quick to like yellow. We see the bear flag, right? And we know that we want to enter a bear flag where? We want to enter a bear flag when it cracks out of the bear flag, when it cracks out of this consolidation. Okay, so right here, this green line is where we wanted to get involved. Why? Because that's where it broke out of the consolidation. That's where it broke that uptrend. It broke out of the consolidation. It broke out of the bear flag. That's when it started breaking. That's where I made my entries. Where do we place our stop losses on bear flags? Right? There's a couple different places you can put a stop loss. A stop loss would be if a candle closes above that 9 EMA. That's one way. Or over that consolidation resistance. So like right here, that was resistance, right? All right, we can see here that the stock wasn't able to break that level. That was the consolidation high. That was the consolidation resistance. That is where you want to put a stop loss. Okay, that's where you want to put a stop loss. Your entry, again, right here. That's where you want to enter. So what can you do at this point in time? You have an idea of your price where you're going to enter. 10, 42. You have an idea of where you're going to get stopped out. 10, 50. Okay, so you know that you're going to risk $8 a share. Okay, so you already know your risk. That's the beautiful thing. You know your risk right off the bat. You know where your entry is going to be when you see it happen. You know where you're getting involved. You know where your stop loss is. Then how do you take profit? You have to look left. You have to look at prior levels of support and resistance. You have to look left. Look into the past. Where can the stock go? Where's the floor? Where's the floor? Where is the stock going to come down to before it bounces? Where is the floor? Okay. Let's say the floor was at, I don't know, for this example, let's say the floor was at 1025. Just for the example. So here is your target. Okay. You always want to have an idea, right? Is this a 2-to-1 setup? So if you're risking $8, can you make $16? Okay. Can you make $16? Well, what would be $16? Right? That would be 1030, what? 1036. That'd be 1026. Right? You see the floor is at 1025. You're looking for 1026. So can you get $16 a share? You can. This is what we call a 2-to-1 setup, right? You're looking to make twice as much as your risk, right? You're risking $8. Can you make 16? Yes. 2-to-1 minimum setup. That's awesome. That's what you want. So am I saying you're going to hold it all the way to 1025? I'm not saying you're going to hold it all the way to 1025. I'm saying before you execute the trade, before you take the trade, you have to make sure it's at least a 2-to-1. I'm not saying hold it all the way down to the target because things change, things happen. As the trade develops, you start to get more data. And based on that data and based on what you see, you may be like, fuck this, I'm getting out because it looks like it's bouncing here. I do not want to be greedy. I'm up $900. I'm up $200. Do I want to give my $200 back? Right? Do I want to be greedy and get another $3-4 out of this to the downside? Or do I want to go ahead and lock it up? Why would I want to lock it up? I'm not seeing what I want to see. It looks like it's bouncing. I see a lot of buying volume here. Oh, I don't know. It looks like it's going to bounce. Let me go ahead and just lock up my profits. Let me just go ahead and lock them up, right? Let's get paid. There's nothing wrong with locking in profits, okay? There's nothing wrong. But at least before you came into the trade, you knew you had potential to make double your risk. You knew you had 70% odds of being right. You knew this was a good A+ trade. Why? The criteria was met for the bear flag. To a T, A+ setup. You have potential to make double reward compared to your risk. You got your confirmation, you made your entry, the odds are in your favor. 70 to 80% of the time, you will be right. 20% of the time, you will be wrong. Okay? What does that allow you to do? That allows you to enter without hesitation. It allows you to take this trade without fear. If you get stopped out, you get stopped out, but you're able to take that trade. So you have a bear flag, you analyzed it, you know where your entry is, all of your technicals were honored, your criteria was validated, increasing volume along the leg down, decreasing volume during the consolidation. When the stock broke out of the consolidation and cracked out of the bear flag, we had an increase in volume. That's confirmation as well. You make your entries, you lock in some profits quick, whatever. You trade the way you want to trade. Do you want to hold it to 1025? Or do you want to be like me where I lock in my profits quick? Because I lock in profits quick. I get paid. It's what works for me. It's my edge, right? It's my edge. Okay? So I locked in my profits quick. I made $250. I'm up $1,000 on the day. I'm done trading. I'm done trading. That's my way of trading. It's what works for me. Maybe you wanted to hold it all the way down to 1025, 1020. Would you have been right? Yeah. You would have been able to get out and make another $15 a share. You would have made more money than me. That's your edge. That's your approach. I still made money, and I'm happy with what I made. If you could have made an extra $10 because you're a little bit more patient than me, congratulations. You are more patient than me. You can make more money. But I trade my way because that's what works for me. All right, not what works for you or Jeff or Jose. What works for me. That's how I trade. Trade what works for you. But very simple stuff, guys. Nice bear flag with the 9 EMA holding it down as resistance. All of the criteria was being met. Increased volume along the fall, right? It fell. Volume increased. Criteria number 1. Period of consolidation, sideways movement, forming the flag, right, on decreased volume. Criteria number 2. Stock breaks out of the consolidation to the downside, right, on increased volume. Criteria number 3. Makes this an A+ setup. I took the trade. We made profits on it. And it was easy. It was very simple. It was very easy. I accepted the risk. I knew where my stop loss was going to be. I knew I was going to lock in some profits. I knew my position, size. I knew what my risk would have been. I knew what my stop loss was going to be from a dollar perspective. And what did I do? I accepted all of that. I accepted, I'm going to take this trade. I could be wrong. I could be right, but I like it. It has high probabilities of being right. I've seen this pattern a billion times, and I know what I'm seeing right now usually plays out in my favor. Normally, I like it. I'm confident in it. I'm going to take this trade. I took the trade without fear. I took the trade without hesitation. I locked in my profits when I wanted to. I locked up $1,200 today on Tesla. 2 trades, $1,200. I make it sound really easy. It can be this easy, guys, right? It's not this easy. But as you do this over and over and over and over and over again, and you practice makes perfect. You will be able to analyze a chart, see a pattern, build a plan within 30 seconds, and execute it. Boom, boom, you're in and out, done, made money, you're done for the day. You'll be able to do this. But I want to walk you through what was going through my head at that point in time, what I saw, right? What I saw and what needed to happen for me to get involved, why I got involved, where I got involved, and why. So now next time you see a setup like this, you're like, I remember Josh's little lesson, right? That's a bear flag. I need to see the volume. I need to see the crack. I know where my stops go. I know where I should enter, right? I know how I should take profit. I remember Josh's lesson. Let me practice this. Let me try this on my paper account. Let me get good at this so I can do it like him. That's it. Did I use the RSI? I did not. I did not look at the RSI whatsoever for the trade. I looked at price action. I looked at volume. Okay. And I looked at the pattern on the chart, really putting emphasis on that 9 EMA that was really holding the stock down. And when I saw this, And I saw that, and I started to see that price action. I started to see that selling pressure and that volume. I jumped in because that to me was a good confirmation to go ahead and get into that trade. It was intuition. It was instinct, right? And that's something else that you guys will learn and develop over time is the intuition, the instinct. You just look at a chart and you have that feeling, right? It's not like you're trading on emotion. It's not an emotional feeling. It's intuition. It's the gut feeling. Like it's like you're feeling the stock. You're becoming the stock. It's hard to explain that, but a lot of trading is intuition, right? A lot of trading is that gut feeling that you get, that confidence in the gut. It's weird to explain, but a lot of my trading is off intuition. And as you trade, the more you're in the market, the more you trade, the more you make mistakes, the more you succeed, you'll start to have that intuition as well. You'll just feel things, you'll see things, and you'll be able to react very quickly, very efficiently as well. So I haven't closed. Oh, did I close it? No. So you guys can have this. You guys can have this. I will copy this and I will post this inside a chat. And you can save this as bear flag if you guys want. All right, you can save this bear flag. I know some of it's pretty messy. Let me clean this up a little bit. Let me clean some of this up a little bit. And let's put that back down there. Let's post this one in chat. This one's a little bit better. There you go. So if you want to take that, save it, please do. Again, I just wanted to give you guys a quick example and a quick breakdown on bear flags. You know, what they look like, what they're supposed to do, how they're supposed to play out, and how you trade them. I am the stock. Become the stock. People think I'm weird. People think I'm weird when I say become the stock. I'm being dead ass serious. Become the stock. Become the stock. So right now it's 10:22, guys. It's 10:22. How are we doing on YouTube? How are we doing on YouTube? Hit me with a big old what's up. Good afternoon. I mean, I see you guys slowly leaving the stream, and I get it. The market's slow, right? The market is choppy for penny stocks. I know a lot of you guys are probably here for pennies. But how are we doing? Say what's up. What's going on? Ask me a question right now. It's all education right now, guys. I want to educate the crap out of you. I want to drop a lot of value. Again, you can't expect to trade every single day. Today's one of those days that it's really hard and challenging to trade. So let me lead by example. We shouldn't be really trading these penny stocks. I haven't traded a single penny stock yet because they're choppy, they're ugly, they're nasty. Leading by example, I'm trying to teach you that, hey, some days you can't trade pennies. You're right. You just can't. Right? You have to be disciplined, but we're not going to sit here with our thumbs up our butt and not do anything. I want to educate you guys. I want to answer your questions. I want to help you become successful. Today is a great day. Showing discipline, not trading, sitting on your hands. Again, I only had 3 trades today, team. 3 trades, 2 on Tesla, 1 on DDOG. Both stocks that I identified opportunities on this morning. In pre-market, right? 2 of the trades were right. Or actually, the 1 trade I identified in pre-market, Tesla. 1 I identified here that we just explained. And the 1 I identified on DDOG this morning in pre-market. And it was a small loser. So, right, I got out quick. I did not want to hold it. I didn't like it. The spreads were large. I got out for a small $4 loss. But I was able to capitalize on my Tesla trades, putting me up $1,100 on the day. So, again, I wasn't 100% right. I was 66, right? That's my win rate. 3 trades, 2 green, 1 red. 66% win rate. And I'm still green on the day. You don't have to be right 100% of the time. And if someone tells you you have to be, don't listen to them. So the SPY, I mean, absolutely just nailed it for us. I mean, from penny to penny almost. So not bad. Yeah, not pleased with the #1 voted stock on the poll, FRLN. I even put other. I was like, let me be the odd man out. I'm putting other. I'm starting to like trading when the market is bloody. It's easy to pick them. Oh, Skylar, I tell you what, when the market's bloody, it's easy, man. You see it too. Like when the market's bloody, I love trading. It's so easy. So easy. When the market's like just sideways, it's hard. When the market's ripping, it's easy as well, but I like the bloodiness, right? Bulls take the stairs up, bears take the elevator down. I love bloody markets. I love when sellers are in control because the markets dump quick, fast. It seems almost too easy to make money in a bloody market. A lot of people can't trade in bloody markets. That's where I thrive. That's where I thrive. Blood kills your 401. Hey, it kills my retirement account too, but guess what I do? The money that I make from day trading, I put it into my long-term accounts. So like all the money I make from day trading, I don't need all that to live on. I allocate a lot of that into my long-term investments. So I'm offsetting my risk in a sense. I'm taking my short-term profits, my short-term trading, and I'm offsetting some of that risk and I'm putting it into my long-term investments. So maybe do that, Steve. Make that when the market's bloody, if you day trade great in a bloody market, right? Just take some of that extra cash that you've made and just buy the dips on some of your long-term investments. I like that. Saw the Fed report last night. Didn't even turn on your PC until about 20 minutes after market. Dude, I love it. Love it. That's discipline right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. SPY did a bull flag? Colin, SPY bull flag. No, I wouldn't say that was a bull flag. And the reason why is bull flags occur at or near the high of day, right? Bull flags are continuation patterns, right? Where they continue the trend. So look at Tesla, for example. Bear flags and bull flags are continuation patterns. They occur at or near the low of day, right? And what's a continuation, right? Continuation. So if you're in an uptrend, continue the uptrend. If you're in a downtrend, continue the downtrend. Bear flag, at or near low of day. Continuation pattern, intended to continue the downtrend. We continued the downtrend. Let's go look at the SPY. What you're seeing right here on the SPY is not occurring at or near the high of day. Big downtrend, we are just simply reversing from downtrend to uptrend because at this point in time, we're still in a downtrend, Collins. Okay? High, low. Lower high, lower low. Lower high, lower low. Higher high, okay? Higher low. But we do not confirm a trend reversal until we solidify that next higher high. So at this point in time, you're technically still in a downtrend. You would really not see a bull flag in a downtrend because remember, a bull flag is a trend continuation pattern. So that means you'll see them at or near high of day to continue the uptrend. On the SPY, we were not in an uptrend, so you wouldn't really be looking for bull flags, right? So at this point in time, you're really just looking for a trend reversal confirmation, not a continuation pattern, but a reversal pattern. So maybe an inverse head and shoulders, right? Maybe a double bottom, maybe I don't know. You'd be looking for a reversal formation, like a falling wedge or a falling channel, okay? Because you're actually looking to reverse from downtrend to uptrend, so a reversal pattern, okay? Now we've confirmed the trend reversal, right? Right here, we put in that higher high. So we've actually confirmed a trend reversal. So now we're actually in a little bit of an uptrend. So now you could see a bull flag because you're in an uptrend, right? Uptrend, bull flag, it's a continuation pattern. But keep in mind, the best bull flags, the most powerful bull flags occur at or near a high of day. So always keep that in the back of your head. Does that make sense on why that would not be a bull flag? Because we're still in a downtrend. And if you're in a downtrend and it looks like you're trying to get out of the downtrend to an uptrend, you would be looking for reversal patterns. Reversal patterns are going to be double bottoms. They're going to be inverted head and shoulders formations. They're going to be falling wedges. They're going to be falling channels, right? Anybody else know of any other reversal patterns? Frank, what's up, buddy? We got some questions. Still here and strong. Bruno, nice. Watching ATHE from Nathan over on the tube. What's ATHE doing? ATHE? She's choppy. What's up? Doing great, PXS. Awesome stuff. I love it. Disney. Disney following the overall market, I bet, right? Big decline, popping back up. Go look at the SPY. The SPY popped out of the gate, fell, it's bouncing. Disney's just following the SPY right now. So if you're looking to trade Disney, if you're looking to trade like Tesla, really look at the SPY and what the SPY is doing. Because if you see a great long setup on Disney, but the SPY is looking like it's going to dump, you probably shouldn't go long on Disney because Disney's probably going to dump as well. Okay, so just be mindful about that. Red to green, how's the market open action? Just like it's been the last couple of days. Penny stocks, some movement out of the gate, followed by nothing but choppiness. So nothing good there. Matthew, can you ask a question? Absolutely. Absolutely, Matthew. Ask away. And while you ask the question, before some of you guys leave your day, today is the last day I'm dropping another discount for Alpha Day Trading. The last time I did this was before Thanksgiving, right? So the only reason I'm doing this is because the platform is officially launched Monday. And when the platform officially launches Monday, things will be changing, right? The structure, the memberships, the plans, everything changes. If you're a current member now, you're locked in and you're grandfathered in for life. So yes, Jared, Spaz, Corey, Catherine, everybody inside the chat, yes, you're a member. So you will see changes. You're not going to fall into the change. You are grandfathered in for life of your membership. So as things change, right, you're grandfathered in. So you get your unlimited one-on-ones. You're locked into your rate. You're still getting your access to the course if you signed up for the yearly, okay? You're still getting everything. As we have more mentors come in different rooms, you will not have to pay for access to those rooms. You are grandfathered in for life. But moving forward, there's limited one-on-ones, okay? There's limited one-on-ones because, again, I don't have 1 billion hours a week to do all these one-on-ones as we grow, right? The course structure changes, all right? There's other mentors in other rooms. There's going to be add-ons to get access to those other mentors in other rooms. But again, you'll be locked in for life. So what I'm trying to get at is everybody on YouTube, if you've been just waiting, right, for a promotion or a discount, you've just been kind of sitting back, looking to see if this is the right community for you, if I'm the right person to help guide you to success, and you've just been tuning into our live streams just to kind of get an idea of what we do and how we do it, right? Now is your chance to take advantage of the promotion of the discount and also being locked in and grandfathered in for life. So if you have any interest whatsoever, let me know inside of the comment section here inside of chat on YouTube. I'll be more than happy to explain it more, but I'm not going to really waste time doing that if you guys are just here for the free stream. And I love having you here, by the way, all right? Love having you here, and I always want to work with you and help you out the most that I can and just provide as much value as possible. If you have any interest, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to take some time to break it down and then share those resources with you. 100% monthly, you're locked in, baby. You're locked in. Arlene, absolutely, 100%. Clarify when you have no rush. So if we have a yearly, say it ends August 22nd, and I go to renew, I get the same price I pay. Yes, Skylar. If you have a yearly, it's going to renew at the same price that you paid, right? The same terms that you signed up for, you're grandfathered in. Unlimited one-on-ones, you're grandfathered in. If you got the course during the promotion, you're grandfathered in, right? Nothing's going to change. But if you're a new member after Monday, things change, right? The whole platform, the whole breakdown, the whole structure. The platform's completely different. You're going to have a mobile application, a desktop application. I mean, so many new things coming. So things do change behind the scenes. But you are locked in for life, Skylar, 100%. And again, expect maybe some complications during this transition. And if there are complications, you know that we will make it right, right? How many times have I said, hey, I'm going to give you guys free courses, even though you didn't sign up for the promotion, and I get you hooked up with the free courses? Or how many times I'm like, hey, you know, you want the yearly plan, we're going to prorate it, and we've hooked you. Like, I will make sure you guys are taken care of. I've done it, and I will never stop doing that. So if we migrate and there are any complications in the future, you just reach out to me saying, hey, this isn't right. We will make it right. All right? Matthew's question. Would you say the easy part of trading is finding a strategy? If not, how difficult would you rate finding a strategy? So Matthew, I'm going to be very straightforward with you and be very, really real and blunt and not beat around the bush and sugarcoat it. There is really no easy part to trading. Okay, there's really no easy part to trading because everything's foreign to you. Everything is just brand new. It makes no sense. It's like a new language, right? There's no easy part to learning a new language. It's hard. It's tough. It takes time to learn it. If I had to pick one thing that's easy about trading, it's reading a chart, right? It's actually reading a chart. Support, resistance, candle goes up, candle goes down. Why? That's probably the easiest part of trading is reading a chart. The hardest part of trading, Matthew, is inside of you. It's not how good can you read a chart. It's how good can you manage your risk. It's not how you can mark up support, resistance, identify patterns. It's about, can you build the right plan? Can you not hesitate when you enter? Can you not be greedy? Can you not force trades and FOMO into trades and chase them at the tops? Can you cut your losses quick and not hold the bag? The emotions, the discipline, the patience, the mindset, the attitude that you have when you take losses and you have big wins, how you overcome those. That's what's hard about trading that no one talks about. Other than that, reading a chart, understanding patterns, building a watch list, that's easy. That's the easier side of trading. That doesn't really take a skill set. It doesn't. It just takes time to learn it. What really takes a skill set and what's really hard to learn is the emotional side, the psychological side of trading. Okay. How have I gotten better with all that as a trader? Because I struggled probably the most out of every trader out there. I was very emotional. I was very pissed off at the markets. I blamed the market for my losses. Like I was a bad trader. Okay. How did I overcome it? Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas really helped out. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. The Compound Effect by Darren Hardy. It's not a trading related book, but it talks about consistency and discipline, right? Thinking in probabilities, understanding psychology of trading, self-development, really anything that helped me understand and control emotions, being disciplined, being consistent in life, having structure, having rules and goals, and actually abiding by those rules and goals, like self-development books, not trading related shit, but self-development. Even David Goggins, Can't Hurt Me, How to Be a Badass, right? Those books helped me become a better trader, and they have nothing to do with trading. Trading is all internal. 95% of trading is your emotional state, is your psychological state. That's 95% of what's going to make you successful as a trader. 5% is reading charts. You can be the best chart reader in the world and still suck at trading because you cannot manage your risk. You cannot cut your trades. You jump the gun too much. You're not patient. You overtrade. You get pissed off at the market, or you get cocky and arrogant when you take a big win. 95% of what's going to make you successful as a trader is you, the internal stuff, right? The stuff that a trading book's not going to teach you. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, David Goggins, You Can't Hurt Me, right? Can't Hurt Me. The Compound Effect by Darren Hardy. All really good books, not trading related, but are going to help you in your trading career. Dougie, so what is the special? I'm going to throw you a discount on a yearly plan. I'm going to throw you a discount on a yearly plan. It just seems like that's the one that everybody wants, is a yearly plan. Because when I throw a discount on the yearly plan, you're getting half the year for free. Yes, you pay up front, right? It's an initial investment, but it's like $70 a month versus $120. So it seems like everybody goes for the yearly plan. So that's why I incentivize the yearly plan. And this is the last time I'm giving away a free copy of my course. So you can sign up to become a member for the next year for half off, basically. Half off what you would pay for monthly. And I'm going to give you a free copy of my day trading starter kit. And you're going to be locked in and grandfathered in for life to the new platform. You're not going to pay any additional add-ons for new mentors and everything that we've already talked about. You are locked in and grandfathered in for life. You're going to save enough to get half the year for free, I'm going to give you a free copy of my course. And you can ask anybody inside of chat. Has everybody made their subscription back? Like, and be honest. If it's no, it's no. Like, I want you guys to be honest. I'm going to ask you guys a question. Have you made your membership back? If you're on the monthly, quarterly, yearly, have you made it back? If yes, say yes. And how long it took. If no, say no. Let us know if you're up or down. Are you getting close? The next day I signed up Angel. Yes. Spaz. Yes. 1 day. Oh, he made it back in 1 day, Spaz. And he's not yet. Just started a month ago from scratch. So Colin, not yet. Professor, yes, within a day. Placid, yes, within the first 2 weeks. Skylar, made it, lost it, then made it back. I love the honesty. But Skylar's learning a lot. Skylar's learning how to really trade less and look for those great setups and just lock in those $200-$300 days because they add up, Skylar, don't they? $300 a day, man. $400 a day consistently, which you do, right? It adds up. We don't need to hit home runs. We need to take those base hits. Steve, nope, still paper trading and down. I like the honesty, though. So here's the thing. There's a lot of members that have made it back, okay? There's a lot of brand new people in chat that are still paper trading that haven't made it back yet. But here's the beautiful thing. I would say 80% of people in chat that have been with us since day one, right? April, May, June, July, August, right? They've been in chat for at least 6 months. They've made it back. We have newer traders that are just getting started. They haven't had a chance to make it back yet, but we can see from past results that they've made it back. So the way I look at it is if I can spend $120 a month and basically break even, basically come in and learn and make enough to pay for the membership. I'm not making any money, I'm not losing any money, and I'm paying for my membership. But I'm learning, and I'm getting all of these tools and all of these resources to grow and to learn as a trader. Is it worth it? Yes. No one thinks that way. Oh, it's $100 a month. Yeah, I mean, time's valuable, right? We just dumped 30 grand into a platform, and this is our second platform, right? We have overhead. I'm just being honest with you. Like, no one else is building platforms. No one else is trying to clean up the trading industry. No one else is investing capital to do something about everything they complain about. They just still go to Discord and still set up for free and charge memberships and have no overhead, right? That's what's different is I want to show that we're different. I want to help clean up the trading industry, and I want there to be a really nice, credible place that new traders can go to get the help they need. So yes, right? I feel like time is valuable, and we do have a lot that we do reinvest for our members. So yes, there's going to be a membership, right? There is going to be a cost, but it's not $300 a month like some Discords. It's not $500 a month like Discords. We don't charge $3 grand for courses. We don't, right? It's very reasonable. And the mindset is you come in, you make enough to pay your membership. So you're not out anything, but you're getting all of this value and these resources and these tools essentially for free. Does it make it worth it? I think the answer is yes, personally. So that's how my mind works, and that's what got me trading better in the first place. I love it. Colin, I love it. I'm going to give you a fire there, buddy. I'm going to give you some hearts. Let's heart it. Let's react to everybody. Let's throw some love in there. We got some love, right? We got some love. We got some muscles. Ugh. I love you guys. Good job inside the chat. How we doing in profits chat today, though? Skylar, what's up? $900. Nice. We got the spy, 819 from Jay Cohen, Texas with 78. I love it. Corey, $50. I love it. Good job with those profits, guys. Good job with those profits. Good job, guys. Keep up the good work, okay? Keep up the good work. Oh, Rich Dad, Poor Dad? Yep, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Matthew, what would your rate finding a strategy and difficulty? It's not that it's difficult, it's time consuming, Matthew. So what about finding a strategy? How difficult is that on a scale of 1 to 10? I wouldn't say it's difficult, Matthew. It's just very time consuming because what you have to do is learn a bull flag, which is easy, but then you have to trade it 100 times and log it 100 times. And then you got to do an ascending triangle, for example. You got to trade it 100 times in a paper account and then log it 100 times and then get all this data. You're going to have paper out the ass. You're going to have Excel spreadsheets out the ass, right? You're going to have so much, right, data, and you're going to have to sift through that data. Okay, bull flags work, bear flags don't. This works, this doesn't. That's a part of determining and defining your edge and understanding what your edge is and building a playbook, right? Building a playbook. Not like football, right? Teams go out there, they practice, they build a playbook. They practice the plays, they perfect them. They're now ready to go play when season opens and beat the other team, right? It's the same thing. They practice. They watch their practices. They watch the prior games. They learn from their mistakes and their successes. They practice even more before the next game. The game's over with. Monday night, they're watching the game. They're watching how they played. They're learning from it. They're critiquing themselves, right? They're implementing new things in the next game, in their next practice session, over and over and over and over again. That's what you're going to be doing with trading. It's not difficult. It's time consuming. That's all. It's not hard. It just takes time. And if you're willing to put in the time, you will be successful. You will have the freedom and the finances that you want if you're willing to put in the time that 95% of people are not willing to do. And they throw their tables. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan, Rich Dad, Poor Dad is a must. Liabilities, right? Liabilities and assets, how to manage your money, right? All right, so I posted a link. So again, the yearly's discounted 30%, guys, right? The yearly is discounted already 30%, okay? So when I give you the coupon, it's going to give you a total of just about, not to the penny, but just about 50% off the yearly, right? Whenever you actually see the discount applied and what the total cost is, if you divide that cost over 12 months, it's about half of what the monthly is. So if you look at it, you're getting half the year for free or 50% off the monthly. It's just billed up front, the way that our system works, okay? So I can post the link, I can post the coupon, and whoever signs up today, right, with the link, the coupon, you will get a separate email, right? A separate email that will have your course, the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit, the 52-chapter course, 20 hours of videos, lifetime access. You will get that as well if you sign up. You're doing something wrong if you've never read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. So team, get to it if you have not. It is spaz. It really is. I used to never think in terms of turning liabilities into assets. Less liability, like no liabilities, all assets. And the liabilities you do have, can you turn that liability into an asset? I bought a boat. It's a liability. I want it for pleasure, but how do I turn that liability into an asset? Well, I live in Florida. I can rent the shit out of it, right? I want a vacation home in Tennessee. That's a liability. How I turn that liability into an asset? I Airbnb it, right? I Airbnb it. So I'm breaking even. So basically, I'm having someone pay off my boat through rentals. I'm having someone pay off my vacation home through rentals, right? I still get to enjoy these liabilities, but other people are paying these liabilities off, and they will become assets. So how do you turn a liability into an asset? That's got to be your mindset with everything. We have liabilities, but how can you turn that big liability into an asset? That's the stuff they don't teach in school. 100%. 100%. 100%. They don't teach that in school. There's a reason why they don't teach things like this in school, guys. I think we all know without getting into it. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You got me talking about just... I'm trying to be valuable today. All right? I'm trying to be valuable today. Kevin's over on the old platform. Is Kevin over here in the new platform? We got Arlene Duke. Yep, she's... Arlene, I don't know if that's male or female. I did that wrong before with... who was it? Angel. I was like, Angel, what's up? And I thought Angel was a girl, and I was like, oh, wait, I got to ask. And it was a guy. Okay. You just never know, right? Like Angel, I absolutely butchered that for a week. I'm over here like, Angel, yeah, she's doing great. And I'm like, hold up. It's been a week. Angel, you a guy or a girl? Guy. I'm like, fuck, my bad. I'm like, I feel so bad. All right. One sec, guys. Let me get the coupon for you real quick. Oh man, I make a fool of myself sometimes. I really do. I make a fool of myself at times. I'm going to throw this out here ahead of time, right? Just to be upfront with you guys. Just so you know, we have not been working on our current platform for months. Our focus has been with the new platform. So the old platform, there's issues. There have been no updates to it whatsoever. That's why we're using the new platform. So when you sign up, you're signing up on alphadaydtrading.com. You're going to get access to the old platform. It's going to pop up, say thank you, access the chat room. You're going to access the chat room. And as soon as you get into the chat room, you're going to find a link. You're going to find a link. You're going to find a coupon. That's going to take you to the new platform, right? You're going to re-register. It takes an extra minute. You're going to re-register the same way you registered. You're going to input the coupon. It's going to say free forever. You're going to hit sign up. You're done. Now you're on the new platform, all right? If you lose that link, you go back to Alpha Day Trading tomorrow. You log back in. You go to the old chat room. You get the link. You come to the new platform. You sign back in. You're good to go for the day. Monday is when you won't have to do that anymore. On Monday, when you go to alphadaydtrading.com, it'll be the new platform, okay? Just wanted to go ahead and throw that out there just so there's no confusion, as again, we're in the transition of switching, right? We're in the process of migrating. So there's a link, but you guys need to put this coupon in. If you guys do not put the coupon in, there is no discount, okay? You have to put the coupon in. If not, there's nothing I can do. So right here it says have a coupon. You click it, you enter in that coupon, you click off of it. Coupon was applied, right? Coupon was applied. You'll see it right there, okay? You have to put in the coupon before you check out. If not, there's nothing I can do. So make sure you input the coupon, right? That's how I'm going to track who's signing up with our special, because this is only for you on YouTube, right? That's it, okay? That's only for you guys on YouTube. Right now, if you're on TikTok, you have to come to YouTube to get the links I just posted, okay? And that's how I'm going to know that you signed up today based on our conversation, and I'll give you a free copy of the course as well. If you guys are wondering what the course is, you can check out the course. You just go here to the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit, right? And this is exactly what the course is, right? Here's all the modules. These are all the lessons, all that good stuff, okay? So right now, team, the reason why we're diving into lessons, we're talking about mindset, we're talking about trading psychology, we're talking about books, we're talking about determining your edge and your strategies in the market, right? We have a lot going on. There's a lot of topics. There's no opportunities to trade in the market right now. Why am I going to sit here and say ear and commentate the crap out of ear when it's not doing anything? Why am I going to commentate ATHE when we shouldn't be trading it? Why am I going to be talking about FRLN when there's no trades here? The last thing I want to do is talk so much about a stock to where you think, oh, he thinks it's a good stock. He's talking good things about it. Let's trade it. And you guys are trading really crappy trades and really crappy setups. Right now, we should be educated. We should be talking value, dropping those value bombs, getting you guys educated. We should not be trading right now. We have to be disciplined. We have to be patient. You know what's crazy? When did we make most of our money yesterday? In Power Hour at 3 o'clock. That's when we made most of our money, was yesterday at 3 o'clock p.m. Right now, we still have 5 hours until the market closes. There is still 5 hours for an opportunity to present itself. Be patient, sit on your hands, and wait, okay? And wait for the opportunity. So what do you guys want to talk about today? We've been doing indicators a lot this week, okay? We've been talking a lot about indicators this week. So with that being said, do we want to continue on our path of indicators? Because here's the thing. We've already talked about a lot of the greatest indicators out there. One thing that we haven't talked about yet is the RSI. That's another indicator that I use. It's another very popular indicator is the RSI, the Relative Strength Index. So let's take a vote, all right? Let's take a vote. What do you want to learn about today? Okay? Do you want to talk about the RSI? Right? Do you want to talk about patterns? Right? And I would have to whim that. We would just literally, this is a bull flag. This is what it looks like. Here's the criteria. This is an ascending trend. I would literally bring out my paint tool, right? My paint tool, and I would paint the shit out of some patterns. So we got the RSI, we have patterns, or I will put other. And if we get more other votes, okay, if we get more other votes, we'll just ask you guys, what do you want to talk about? So go ahead and cast your vote. What do you want to learn about today? Do you want to learn about the RSI, patterns, or other? Go ahead and cast the vote. Let's see what you guys are currently thinking. For those of you asking how to join over on TikTok, you go to YouTube, right? Alpha Day Trading on YouTube. Join our live stream, and you will see the links in the live stream in the message box, okay? Nope, you shouldn't refresh. I mean, here, for now, yes. Here, you have to refresh for these to take effect. He's adding the feature to where when I post a poll or I delete a poll or they update, it'll update in real time. But what happens in real time is you get the banner right across your message box. So you get that little banner that pops up right here that you click on, and you're all set, ready to rock and roll. So you'll see it right here. It'll be in the username ticker search field. It'll be like a little red notification that just popped up, and you click it, it'll pop up the poll, right? Until this is in real time. Because right now, these recent polls, these are not in real time right now. The only thing in real time is that little red banner that pops up. Can I get a sticker? Hey, here's a sticker for you. A big old love, baby. A big old love. All right, what are you guys thinking? Right, RSI. Everybody in chat saying RSI. Correct. Yes. In the pop out, you can't. And these are all things that I'm taking notes on. Again, we're working on these things on a different, application, a different server. We're just using this right now because the old platform was bugging out because we haven't been doing updates. But yes, we have to do everything on the pop out. So everything that we can do inside of chat will be usable on the pop out. Okay. So for now, just bear with us. It's expected to have bugs with any new development. All right. Any new development, you have beta versions and you beta test it, and there's always bugs. Right now, we're in a beta version, right? Right now, we're doing beta testing, and there's always going to be bugs. Development teams usually rock and roll 90%, but there's always 10% of things that come to light that we still have to fix. So right now, we're just kind of testing and getting an idea of, what's going on. And any issues you guys have, anything at all, you post those issues in options. So you just leave a very detailed response of any bugs you notice in options chat for now, okay? And post a picture if you can. And that allows my development team to come into options and see only bugs or issues for them to go ahead and fix as we're still in beta. All right, guys. So let's go ahead. Looks like everybody says RSI. Everybody wants to do an RSI lesson. All right. So let's go ahead and dive into an RSI lesson. Let me go ahead and see if I have one. I don't even know if I have one. All right. I think I do. I'm just joking. Jake, no, you're good, boss. Jake, you're good, man. You should be good. I just saw you in here a second ago. Jake. This is all you do, bot. You come here, right? Here, I'll go to the platform or the old site, the old platform, okay? So what you do is you come here, right? This is the old website. You're just going to click chat room, right? you're going to go to your desktop chat room. Okay. You're going to scroll down, and I'm going to take this off the screen really quick. I don't want people writing down the link. So you're going to come in here. You see this link, right? You're going to click it. It's going to take you to the new platform. Okay. You're going to use this coupon when registering. You're going to hit sign up, and you're already on the new platform right here. And then it'll bring you right to the new platform chat room. Everything should be good to go, my man. You should be all set, ready to rock. And don't be sorry, Jakey Lakey. If anything, I'm sorry because I don't know what the heck's going on. But don't be sorry, boss. You should be all set, ready to rock. You should be all good to go. All right, so I have a question. How much did you invest into Tesla? How much did you invest into Tesla this morning so that you profited $900? I never look at that. I never look at how much did I invest to make $900. But I had 200 shares, so do the math. That was $200,000. Everybody's like, what? You invested $200,000 to make $900? I'm a day trader. I trade equity. So yeah, it took $200,000 because Tesla's so damn expensive to make $1,000. But what people don't realize is if you compound that. So let's put this in perspective because I did this before and the guy was like, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense." Okay, so don't look at it as you use 200 grand to make $900. Look at this: $200,000 times 0.01. That's a percent. So it was a 0.5%. So $200,000 was my investment times 0.005. 0.5%, that's 1,000. That's what I made. So 0.5% a day. Let's say I did that every day. I used 200 grand to make 0.5%, right? If I use $200,000 and I make $1,000 a day, I'm making 0.5%. So for every 2 days of trading, right, that's 1%. Okay? So every week, right? Every week, that's about 2% of trading. That's 2% is what I would make a week on my account. 2%. That's 1 week. So there's 4 weeks in a month. It's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that would be 8% per month, right? What's 8% a month times 12 months? 96%. So when you look at it in the moment, you use $200,000 to make 1,000. Yes, you suck. I use 200 grand to make $1,000. And if I do that every single day for the entire year, I would make 96% return in a year. I would almost double my account. Does that make sense now? When you put it in that perspective, it's like, oh, that's a lot better. I'm just a day trader. I'm trading expensive stocks sometimes. That was my investment on Tesla. I've invested 10 grand to make $1,000 on a penny stock before. I've invested $1,000, right, to make 100% on a penny stock before in supernova season. So it's not how much did you use to make $1,000. It's what's that return? Can you do it consistently over the course of a year? And if I were to do this consistently over the course of an entire year, that would be nearly 100% return on my account in a year. That's nuts. No one's making 100% on their account in a year. But if you look at it that way, you are. Dougie! Hey, what's up, Dougie? Welcome to chat. We got Dougie in the house. What's up, Dougie? Happy to have you here. We're getting ready to dive into a lesson. I'm waiting for you guys to come on in. I'm just kind of waiting for everybody to get on in, get settled. We're getting ready to dive into a little bit of an RSI lesson. First and foremost, I got to see if I have an RSI lesson. I think I do. I got all these lessons that I've typed up. So where's the RSI at? RSI. Oh, we got an RSI lesson. What? No, that's trend lines. Ah, boo. I thought that was a trend line or that was an RSI lesson. Let's see. I got one in here. Where is the RSI? Let's find it. Let's find the RSI lesson. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. So that one pulled up trend line. So what if the trend line lesson pulls up RSI? No, it pulls up trend lines. I tried. It made sense for a second there. Indicators. Maybe it's in our indicator lesson. That's not even the right lesson there. That's investing. My goodness, what is wrong with PowerPoint? None of these lessons are correct. We might have to win it, guys, and I'm more than happy to win it. I will win it, all right? Well, that one was right. Anyway, we're going to win the RSI, okay? I like winning lessons anyway, so we're good. Okay, let me give you a quick little, you're new to the chat, so other members can help until we have our introduction to chat video, because we're going to have a nice little video that pops up to walk you through chat. So to answer a couple of your questions, how do I listen to have no sound? You click the box, you click it again, bam, live stream. If you don't hear anything, make sure you're not muted, right? Make sure you're not muted. Always make sure you are set to live, that your live is in red, okay? If the quality is pixelated, you go here to your settings icon and you switch your quality from auto to 1080p. Make sure you're always set to live. And just like that, you're all set, ready to rock and roll. All like that, you're all set, ready to rock and roll. So just make sure your settings is set to HD. You're in live. Make sure you're not muted. You will get the live stream and you're all set, ready to rock and roll. All right, so let's go ahead and dive into a little bit of this RSI lesson, all right? A little bit of this RSI lesson. Uno momento. I'm trying to pull this, and I have to use the restroom too, so I tell you what, let's do this. Before we dive into it, let's take a quick 2-minute break, because I really got to go to the bathroom, okay? So let's take a quick 2, get up, stretch, get a breath of fresh air. All right. And we'll be back in a couple seconds, guys. Dive it into an RSI lesson. All right, we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and talk about the RSI. Like I said again, I'm winning this one, all right? So make sure you have a notebook, all right? And make sure you have a pen as well. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start by writing some stuff down, all right? So again, today we're winning it. We're talking about the RSI. As you can see right here on my screen, the RSI indicator. Okay, the RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. Okay, so the RSI is a very popular indicator. That's what we've been talking about this week. Indicators, because they're popular. Indicators that we want to use because they're popular. Why do we use certain indicators? Because every other trader uses them as well. That's why we use specific SMAs. That's why we use specific EMAs. That's why we use the VWAP. That's why we use Fibonacci's. Why? Because 90% of other traders in the market are doing just that. And if that's what they're looking at, and that's what they're doing to buy and sell, that's why stocks go up and down. So if a trader is using the 50% fib to buy, and everybody in the market, 90% of people are buying at that 50% fib, what's going to happen when the stock's price comes down to that 50% fib? It's going to bounce. It's going to move higher. Why? Because traders see that as a buying level. So they buy. You can buy there as well. That's when you make money. Okay, so the whole topic and the theme of this week is indicators and the popular ones, the ones that you want to use because they're the most popular. They will be the most accurate. They will be the most validated. You will see them actually work more times than not. Another very popular indicator is the RSI. Again, the Relative Strength Index. It measures the strength of a stock on any time frame. You can use the RSI on a 1 minute. You can use the RSI on a 5 minute, all the way up to a monthly chart, a yearly chart if you want to. The RSI you can use on any time frame, and I highly suggest you use it on every time frame. I do. Okay, it measures the strength of a stock. It can be looked at as a momentum-based indicator as well, representing momentum in a stock as well. All right, so that's what the RSI is. It's very popular. It's an indicator that a lot of traders use. It's an indicator that can be used on every time frame, and I suggest you use it on every time frame. And it measures the strength of a stock, right? The strength of a stock. And it's also something that can be used to identify momentum. Do we have buying momentum moving in? Do we have selling momentum moving in, right? Some of us are momentum traders, right? Do we know what momentum is? Momentum, right? So when a stock is pushing up and pulling back, and pushing up higher and pulling back, and pushing up higher and pulling back, and it does that consistently. That's what we call momentum, right? Whether that's to the upside or whether that's to the downside. And the RSI will allow us to see, is that momentum still here? Or is that momentum fading on off? Because if you see a stock that has a lot of momentum to the upside, but you see that RSI curling on back down, right? That would give you an indication that, hey, we're probably losing that buying momentum. And we could start to see sellers move back in, and maybe we now have selling momentum. Now we're in a downtrend. What's a good example of a stock that had great momentum this week? A stock that had really good momentum this week was GNPX on Monday. Okay, let's go look at GNPX here on Monday. This stock was very, very nice here on Monday. This stock had a lot of momentum. It'd push up, pull back, grind higher, consolidate higher, pull back, push higher, pull back, push higher, pull back, push higher. this stock continued to rip and run all day. Okay, so how can we use the RSI to gauge momentum, right? Well, if the RSI, it's an oscillator. I'm going to go ahead and throw that out there. It's an oscillator. So it goes from high to low. The RSI goes from a high of 70 to a low of 30. If you look at the RSI here, you can see that you have two lines on your RSI. One's a 70 and one's a 30, right? The RSI does go as high as 100 and as low as 0. So it goes from 0 all the way to 100. But the main levels are the 30 and the 70, okay? So when a stock, when the RSI is above the 70, it's considered to be overbought. That means there's too many buyers. It's being bought too much, right? It's overextended. It's too high, right? It's overbought. When a stock is considered to be overbought, what happens? You get people to sell. You have sellers move in. The stock moves down. When the stock is at a 30 or under a 30, when it's in blue, like TD will make it blue here, it's considered to be oversold. That means there's too many sellers. There's too much selling. And what happens when there's just too much selling, right? You sometimes get buyers to step back in. So again, the RSI is an oscillator. It goes up and down. It oscillates up and down. The floor is 0. The ceiling is 100, okay? You have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, all the way up. The two main levels that you need to be mindful of is the 30 and below and the 70 and above. When a stock is above a 70, it's considered to be overbought, and you usually see more sellers move in, and it comes back down. When you see a stock under a 30, it's considered to be oversold. And that's when you see sellers stop selling because it's oversold, right? They usually stop selling as aggressively, and you see buyers move back in, right? And then it starts to push back up into overbought, and then it sells off to oversold, and up to overbought, and then oversold. It oscillates. But just because this is an oscillator doesn't mean the second it goes to overbought, it's going to go to oversold. And the second it goes to oversold, it goes to overbought. It's not just going to go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It is not going to do that, okay? You could see the RSI oscillate like this forever, right? You guys can see that? You guys could see it do this for a year. Seriously, you could see that for a year. So if you, as a trader, said, you know what? I'm going to short this stock if I see the RSI right here. Right? If I see the RSI go like this, I'm going to short this stock because it's overbought. And I think it's going to come right back down to oversold. This stock could do this for a year, and that stock could continue to rip to the upside. Just because the stock is overbought doesn't mean you short it. Just because the stock is oversold doesn't mean you buy it. Imagine buying this stock right when it went oversold. You would have been buying this stock right there at $2. It came down, 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 down. Maybe at this point you're like, fuck, it's not doing anything, right? It's sitting here oscillating. It's not doing anything. You cut it. Well, eventually it moved up. But you're not just buying it because it's considered to be oversold. Because in this scenario, you would have taken a lot of heat, maybe even taken a loss on that particular stock, okay? But it gives you an idea. It gives you an idea how investors look at the stock. Are investors and traders saying this stock is really, really oversold, so maybe we can bounce back up, right? There's a possibility. Let's utilize that, okay? This stock is really, really overbought, right? I don't want to really be buying here, right? It's overbought. There's too many buyers. It's got to come back down. I just don't know when, but it's way too overbought for me to buy it here. So we could use that as a reference of let's not get involved in the stock. It's way too overbought. Let's not buy it, right? It's way too oversold. Let's not short the stock, right? Maybe think about buying it if it sets up. So that's the RSI. It's an oscillator. It measures the strength of an index, the strength of a stock. And it's also something that we use to get an idea if the stock is considered to be overbought or oversold. We don't use it as a standalone indicator. We don't just buy because it's oversold. We don't just short the stock because it's overbought. It would work every now and then, but it's not going to work consistently, okay? So it also measures momentum. So we're going to look at GNPX as an example of how does the RSI measure momentum. Like we just talked about, we can see it oscillate. It sit there and stay above the 70, right, for a long period of time. That indicates momentum. When a stock, all right, we're looking at GNPX here, right? I'm going to go ahead and remove my camera so you can see this, right? So when a stock, right, is overbought and it doesn't drop back down immediately, right, and the stock continues to grind higher, that's how we can gauge momentum. So right here, you would think, okay, the stock is overbought, right? It should come back down. But again, some stocks have momentum. Some stocks will continue to grind to the upside and just continue and continue. And the RSI will stay around that 70 level. So let's see how this plays out, right? So the stock pulls back, pushes up, pulls back, pushes up, consolidating, pushing higher. You see how the RSI is staying above 70, right? You see how this is oscillating and staying above this 70 level? That's telling us, right? That's telling us that this stock has a lot of momentum, right? It's not going up and right back down, and then up and right back down. It is staying above 70. That's telling us the stock has a lot of momentum. We could visually see the momentum on the chart, but we could utilize the RSI to say, yeah, we can definitely see there's momentum. So at this point in time, how can we use the RSI to get an idea of when momentum is falling, right? Well, basically, we would start to see the RSI dropping back down, right? We'd see the RSI just dropping back down as the stock is still going up, right? That would give us an idea that we're losing momentum of a stock. Let's see if we ever get that indication here on GNPX. Right now, we can see, based on this chart, there's a lot of momentum here. It pushes up, it pulls back, pushes up, pulls back, pushes up, pulls back, pushes up, pulls back, consolidating, 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 pushing even higher. The RSI is still holding strong. It's still really high. It's considered overbought. It is not falling back down. It is holding on up. We see momentum on the chart. We see momentum on the RSI. Let's take it candle by candle by candle. Man, this stock is strong. That RSI is still holding up. Man, this stock is just absolutely ripping to the upside, and that RSI is not fading. Oh, look at that RSI dipping down below a 70. All right, let's keep that on watch. Okay, the stock made a higher high here. Oh no, the RSI is starting to fall a little bit, right? Look at that. So the RSI was holding up really good here, right? The RSI for the longest period of time was really holding up, and the stock was doing great, right? Right now, look at that. Wow. The RSI is actually falling, right? That means we're losing momentum. The RSI is telling us we have all this momentum, and we can see the momentum on the chart. But if we just look at the chart, it still looks like we have momentum. Wouldn't you guys agree? Just look at the chart, right? Nothing's changed from here to here on the chart. Wouldn't you guys agree? Nothing's changed from here to here just by looking at the chart. You would still think there's momentum here, that we still have great buying momentum. But when we look at the RSI, we can actually see that we're losing buying momentum because the RSI is falling. So that means we're losing that momentum. We can't see that on the chart, but we can see that on the RSI. Let's take it minute by minute again. The stock is still sitting sideways. It's still grinding higher. RSI is still pushing up here a little bit. We see a little bit more moving in, right? So, I mean, the stock's still looking great. Consolidating, right? And we can still see that taper, right? We can still see that the RSI is tapering, right? It's still fading and falling. I'm going to teach you guys something real quick that a lot of people don't teach, okay? So let's take a step back. We know what the RSI is, okay? We know overbought, oversold. We know we use it on every time frame. Okay, and we know that it indicates momentum, and we just explained momentum right here. We can see now the stock has momentum clearly to the upside. We can see the RSI tells us there's momentum as well. And we can see how the RSI is showing us that momentum is starting to fall. Okay, momentum is starting to fall. The RSI is dropping, but the stock is still moving up. What do you call that? When a stock is moving higher, but the RSI is falling lower. So when the stock is pushing to the upside with momentum, and the RSI is dropping to the downside, losing momentum, what do you call that? You've heard me say this D word a lot, divergence. It is called divergence. Okay, divergence is when a stock is moving higher, but the RSI is moving lower. You can flip that around as well. You can do a complete 180, right? That is called bearish divergence. But you also have something called bullish divergence. Bullish divergence is when the stock is moving lower, right? The stock is moving lower, but the RSI is moving higher. That is an indication of bullish divergence. We could see the stock flip to the upside, right? What we see here on this example is what we call bearish divergence, where the stock is moving higher, right? Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. But the RSI is losing momentum, and the RSI is actually moving lower, right? So we can see that the RSI is making lower highs, but the stock is making higher highs. We call this bearish divergence. Bearish divergence is bearish. This is giving us an indication that the stock is trying to push higher, but we're losing buyers. Eventually, we could see the buyers just stop and the sellers take over. This is giving us a great indication that we are losing buyers because the stock is moving up, but the momentum is dropping. The stock is making higher highs, but the RSI is making lower highs. This is considered bearish divergence, and this is a bearish signal. You would not want to be buying this anymore here. I would not want to be buying this here. If you just look at the chart, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm buying it. It's been moving up all day. It's going to go to $5. Woo, let's buy it. But when you look at the RSI, this is showing you bearish divergence. This is showing you that we're losing that buying momentum, that we could see sellers start to step in. Maybe we don't take this trade. Maybe we just sit back and maybe we just watch. Okay? Maybe we just sit back and watch. So here we can see that if you would have bought it, you would have been right. Right? You would have bought it and you would have been right. And this is a great example, guys, of how you never use one indicator as a standalone, right? You never just use one indicator as a standalone indicator. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. There we go. We're good. Sorry about that. But that gave you a great indication. Like if I would have seen this, I would have never bought this, right? Maybe there was traders trying to buy it right here. I see divergence. It looks bearish. I see we're losing momentum. I'm not going to touch this here. It pulled back, but it ripped right back up, right? It wasn't accurate. It wasn't honored. This is a great example on how you just can't use one indicator to take trades, right? You can't use one indicator all by itself to get an idea of where the stock's going to next. But this is exactly what divergence is. And divergence, right, is when the RSI is doing the opposite of the stock, to keep it simple. Stock's price is moving up while the RSI is moving lower. This is a sign of weakness. This is a sign that momentum is dying on off. But again, it's never 100% because we can see here that it popped on up and the RSI popped on up again, right? But at least explaining to you guys what the RSI is, how we can look at the RSI to gauge overbought and oversold conditions, how we can look at the RSI to gauge momentum. Do we still have strong momentum on the stock, right? Do we still have strength? Is the momentum still strong? Or are we starting to lose momentum? And if we see that we're starting to lose momentum, but the stock is still moving up, maybe we don't jump on in for a momentum trade. Maybe we don't get into that trade because we can see that we're losing momentum. We're losing buyers, but the stock's still moving higher. That's telling me that the stock could probably start pulling back and selling off. I don't want to be a buyer when we don't see strength. We're losing strength. We're losing momentum, right? But this was an example that didn't work out. It actually still moved higher, okay? But you know how to read the RSI. Overbought, oversold. You know that the RSI can sit here in overbought territories for a long period of time. You know that the RSI can sit here in oversold territories under a 30 for a long period of time. A day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. We know that we could see divergence, right? And you know what divergence means. You have bullish and you have bearish divergence, right? And what that represents and how you can identify that and what it means. All right, guys? So I want to find a couple examples real quick of some potential divergences that we could have utilized in our trade. The SPY is known for divergences left and right. All right, so let's go to a 1 minute chart. And I want to show you this example right here on the SPY, right? On how you could utilize divergence in your trading. Okay, so if we look at the SPY right here, and we look at the RSI, right? So we're looking at the RSI. We can see a couple different places of divergence. So we can see it right here. So we see how the stock was making higher highs, but the RSI was making lower highs. That's called bearish divergence. The stock made a higher high, RSI made a lower high. This is considered divergence. It sold off. Right here, stock makes a lower low, but the RSI makes a higher low. That is considered bullish divergence. You see the difference? You have bearish divergence. Stock makes higher high. RSI makes lower high. That's considered bearish divergence. That's bearish. Stock makes lower low. RSI makes higher low. That is bullish divergence. So we can see how traders reacted to this bearish divergence. It sold off. We saw bullish divergence. The stock ripped back to the upside. Okay? Right through this area, right? Stock is making higher highs. RSI right here is making lower highs. This is bearish divergence. The SPY is trying to make higher highs. The RSI is making lower highs, right? That is a sign that we're losing buying momentum. What happens, right? It didn't work out, right? So you have an example of when divergences work out beautifully. You have an example when a divergence works out beautifully. You also have an example here of when divergence doesn't work out beautifully. And you could see why you never, ever, ever want to just trade the RSI by itself. You never want to put so much emphasis on divergence and just trade divergence all by itself. You would have been right here for a big winner. You would have been right here for a big winner. Right here, you would have been wrong, right? And you would have been chopped out of this. You have to use this in conjunction with other indicators. What do I mean in conjunction? We knew the SPY had resistance here, right? We called 470.38, right? I removed my drawings, but we called 470.38 resistance. It was the 20 EMA on the daily. So we knew there was resistance. We know that that's going to be an area that people sell. Okay, so we have resistance, separate reason number one. We have divergence, separate reason number two. We have what we call a double top, separate reason number three. And when we crack below the 9 EMA, we go from support to resistance, separate reason number four. You see how I have 4 reasons here to take this potential trade? Right? There are 4 reasons here to possibly take this trade. What are those 4 reasons once again? Those 4 reasons are divergence, stocks making a higher high, but RSI is making a lower high, right? That's one reason that we could short this, right? Divergence. Reason number 2 is we got rejected off of resistance, right? We already knew that was strong resistance, and we knew that was a level that we could see the SPY get rejected below and stay below. So there's two reasons. We got rejected to the penny off resistance. So we have divergence and we have resistance with a little bit of this, what we call a shooting star doji. So let's say that's just one reason by itself. We have a resistance touch, okay, with a shooting star doji. That's considered bearish, okay? That's two reasons. We have a double top, okay? We cracked the neckline of the double top. That's a third separate reason to take a short. And what else do we see? When we cracked the neckline, we also drop below the 9 EMA, and that 9 EMA is now turning into resistance. That's four separate reasons to take a trade. You have a double top, you have divergence, okay? You have a shooting star doji off resistance, and we just cracked below the 9 EMA. We had the 9 EMA as support, 9 EMA as support, old support, turns in to new resistance. And what happened? It turned in to new resistance all the way down. We never just take one reason to jump into a trade. We never do that. We try to find 3 to 4 separate reasons, and that's what we did on the SPY. Same thing down here. Divergence, double bottom, breaking back above the 9 EMA. There was 3 reasons down here, right? Here, you only really had one reason to take a trade. You were looking to short this because of that divergence. You had one reason, whoop, whoop, and it stopped you out. All right, so that's divergence, okay? We don't use divergence by itself. We use the RSI and the divergences, right? It's a way of using the RSI, the term divergence, in conjunction with other forms of technical analysis, other patterns, double tops, dojis, shooting stars, right? The 9 EMA, resistance, right? Support. We utilize all of that, all of the skill set that we have, all of this knowledge of support, resistance, trend lines, candle formations, right? Patterns, indicators, right? And we know how to use them. And then they all start saying buy, 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 buy. All of these indicators are just screaming buy, 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 buy. Well, guess what? If all of these indicators are screaming buy, it's probably a good buy. You're probably going to see every other trader buying because every indicator is saying buy. If you have a lot of indicators saying sell, 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 what do you think traders are seeing? All these traders are seeing sell signals. Sell, 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 sell. What do you think they're going to do? They're probably going to sell. What's the stock going to do? It's probably going to fall, right? That's why we have multiple separate reasons to take a trade, right? You have your 9 EMA traders out there. You got your VWAP traders. You got your divergence traders. You got your double top traders, and you got your shooting star traders. You got 5 different types of traders. The 9 EMA traders short the 9 EMA. The shooting star doji candle, right? They short that. The double top traders, they short it. The divergence traders, they short it, right? The resistance rejection trader, they short it. You got 5 different types of traders shorting the same stock. What do you think is going to happen? The stock's probably going to fall. That's why we have multiple separate reasons, because there's multiple separate types of traders that are going to react. And when one trader reacts, okay, a trader reacts. But when you have 5 traders react the same way, that's when you see bigger moves, right? Like, think about it. If I buy a stock at $1, right, it may bounce a little bit. But if there's 5 traders that buy a stock at $1, it'll probably bounce a little bit more, right? If 10 traders buy at the same price, it's probably going to bounce even more. The more types of traders you have buying and selling, the bigger the moves. That's why you have 3 to 5 separate reasons to take a trade, because it's 3 to 5 different types of traders and 3 to 5 different types of those traders performing similar actions, whether that's buying actions or selling. And that's when you see big, consistent moves in the stock market. It's all psychology at the end of the day. Not a lot of people talk about the psychological side of trading, but when you really think about what I just said, you're like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, right? Like, I'm just buying the dip off the VWAP. But if you got the 9 EMA next to the VWAP, now you got the 9 EMA traders buying there. And if you have a 50% fib, now you got those 50% fib traders buying there. So I know I'm buying because of the VWAP, but now you got the 9 EMA traders buying. You got the 50% fib traders buying. You got the support traders buying. It could bounce even better than just me buying it. You got more people buying it. So you're going to see a bigger bounce. It's all psychology, guys. Okay? So I know we whimmed this. I hope I did good, right? I'm not the best with whimming it sometimes. Yeah, I like structure, and we didn't really have structure like a guided lesson, but I hope that I didn't go too fast. I hope I repeated myself a lot. I know you guys don't like it, but I like it. And I hope this makes sense. Again, the RSI stands for Relative Strength Index, okay? It's how we basically see if a stock is overbought or oversold. That's how traders use it, overbought, oversold. Traders utilize it as well for momentum. Do we have momentum increasing? Do we have momentum decreasing? I use it for divergences. I love using the RSI for divergence. It just gives me another separate reason to take a potential trade, right? I love divergences. They're pretty consistent when you see them. And we know that just because a stock is overbought doesn't mean it's going to come back down to oversold. And just because a stock shows it's oversold doesn't mean it's going to come back up to overbought. We can see a stock oscillate in overbought and oversold conditions for a very long time, right? Just because it's overbought doesn't mean it's going to sell off, right? Look at the SPY. For 2 whole months, we were overbought, but we continue to push higher, okay? This video will be in the video lessons library. Oh yeah. Get your FOMO, got your FOMO traders. Don't forget them. I used to down with the gang. Rodney liking it. Spaz. Absolutely. This lesson will be in the video lessons library. You're welcome, Professor. Awesome stuff as always. I appreciate it. Questions, right? Do we have any questions, guys? Questions, comments, concerns about the RSI, how we use it, why we use it, and some cool little tips, right? Divergence, and I really, really enjoy divergence trading, guys. I really do. It's my favorite, to be honest with you. If I had to stick to one indicator for the rest of my trading career, I would stick to the RSI. If I had to pick any indicator out of every indicator, it's hard, but I like the RSI. All right. So that's it. That's what I got for you guys. Any questions? Now's the time before we dive into lunch, guys. So much knowledge in the noggin. I love it. Yes, I'm putting that knowledge in your noggin, guys. I'm putting that knowledge in your noggin. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed the lesson. I'm glad it made sense, especially whimming it. Sometimes when I whim it, it's not the best, but sometimes when I whim it, it's actually better than actually having a prepared lesson. So not bad. I enjoyed the RSI lesson. I enjoyed talking about the RSI. Again, it's one of my favorite indicators. Those divergences seem to be really validated, guys. And they're powerful. They're powerful. And when you use it in conjunction with other forms of TA, technical analysis, oh my goodness. Like, you just put those odds in your favor, man. I tell you what, you really put those odds in your favor. And you see just such consistent profits. So awesome stuff, guys. Dougie, ATHE thoughts. Let's look at ATHE real quick, all right? ATHE. I don't like it, Doug. Let me ask you a question, Dougie. I like to do this, okay? What do you think about it? What do you think about ATHE, right? Do you like it or do you not like it? Like, what are your honest thoughts about ATHE? Do you like it right now or do you not like it? Well, Dougie, here we go. I don't like it, but I thought might be consolidating. I always like to ask, right? because I used to be a new trader at one point, and I would see a stock, and it was clearly shitty, right? It was clearly in a downtrend, clearly selling off, clearly, I mean, not a good looking stock at all. And I would ask my mentor, hey, what do you think about this stock? And my mentor would be like, what do you think about it? And I'm like, oh, it sucks. And he goes, yeah, it does suck. That's what I think about it. I'm like, okay, he goes, if you think a stock sucks, it's probably because it sucks. And if you think it sucks, every other trader out there probably thinks it sucks. Are you going to buy a sucky stock, Josh? I said, no. He goes, then that's what everybody else is going to do. If you think it sucks, it probably does suck. And every other trader out there thinks it sucks. So what are they doing with the sucky stock? They're not touching it, right? So I always like to ask newer traders, like if the stock's ripping, hey, what do you think about the stock? It looks great, right? Other traders probably think it looks great, right? It's probably going to be a good opportunity that may present itself. So not to call anybody out, just as a learning example, right? Of just trying to teach in a different way and get you guys involved and engaged. So what do I think? Like my thoughts on ATHE, my thoughts are, it's 11:47, slowest time of the day, lunch, number one. Number two, the stock hasn't really done anything today anyway, number two. Penny stocks as a whole haven't really done anything, right? The penny stock market's been pretty slow. Market conditions are slow and choppy, number three. And then just looking at the chart, we see just a decline in volume. So, I mean, we see just volume slowly going away, right? So look at all the volume, it's just down. It keeps dropping. So dropping volume, right? We're dropping in volume. Penny stock market as a whole sucks. This stock hasn't really done anything, and we're coming into the slowest time of the day. My thoughts are I wouldn't really look at it. I wouldn't really be looking to trade this until we really see some volume move back in, when we can see volume move back in. And when would that be? Probably in power hour around 2 to 2:30. So falling wedge on ear, EAR. Let's see. Falling wedge on ear. No, I wouldn't say there's a falling wedge on ear here. I wouldn't really say there's a falling wedge because, falling wedges, right? Where's my, oh my goodness, can't even see it. So obviously a falling wedge is we have the lower highs and we have a downtrend and we have those lower lows, but it looks like it's getting like tighter and tighter and tighter. So this is what we want to see for like a falling wedge, where we have this distinctive downtrend across the highs and this distinctive trend line against the lows. And at some point, those trend lines will cross one another. Right here is called the apex, and then we could see those reversals out of those falling wedges, right? So when we go over here and we look at EAR, I'm not really seeing a distinctive falling wedge. So I mean, if we were to try and connect our highs, right, we have to connect our highs, or we get to connect these highs here. All right, or we get to connect these lows here. I mean, I can kind of get an idea of what you may be seeing if those are your lines that you're drawing. I'm not sure if you're drawing them up like here or how you're drawing your downtrends, but it's not a really clean falling wedge, right? I can kind of see how if you ran your trend line here off the highs and ran your trend line off the lows, you can see that, yes, at some point these lines are going to cross, but it's not a clean falling wedge, right? If I had to give this a grade, like A+ is like, oh my gosh, I'm drooling, it's beautiful. I would probably give this like a D, So one of those that it could, but I really wouldn't want to really be aggressive or anything like that. And I'm just not confident, I'm just really not confident that it's going to be a super strong falling wedge. So again, questions, guys. If we have any questions, now's the time. All right, now's the time to ask if we have any questions before we dive into lunch. I know I see some of you guys talking about ENSC. Why is ENSC moving? Well, it's been halted a couple times. They had some news yesterday that they're going to participate in the H.C. Wainwright Conference. Didn't do anything yesterday, but what are we seeing today? It's just bouncing right here off of the 20 EMA. Look at last time ENSC bounced off the 20 EMA. it shot up over the next 3 days, right? Right now, we're bouncing off the 20 EMA. What could we see? We could see it shoot up over the next couple days, right? Where do we have room? I would say, if we can break over 5 here on ENSC, we have a clear shot up towards around 586, $6, and then 625. Why do I think we have a clean shot up to that level? Because the last time that we bounced here off the 20 EMA, we shot up very strong over the course of 2 to 3 days. Right now, we're bouncing off this level again. We can see some volume really moving in. It doesn't look all that bad here. Intraday, I think that 100%, if we can break over 5, that's where the next wave of volume is going to move in, and that's where traders really start getting excited, potentially pushing this up to 586, 625, and then maybe even $7 here on ENSC. Out of every stock right now that's moving, ENSC looks the best. Nice technicals, nice volume, looks pretty clean, consistent. It's not choppy. I like ENSC a lot, actually. Do you draw the trend lines from the wicks or the body? Steve, to answer your question, right? It's preferred that you draw trend lines off the wicks or draw them off the bodies, right? It's not recommended that you draw off a wick to a body to a wick to a body. It's not recommended that you mix wicks and bodies with trend lines. I say it's not recommended. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying it's not recommended. It's recommended that you stick with wicks or you stick with bodies. And it's always going to change. Some stocks may be the wicks. Some stocks may be the bodies. It's what's respected. Are the bodies being respected or are the wicks being respected? But you never want to mix the two together. But you're always going to change. It's always going to be different with every stock. And again, I say it's not recommended because there are times, rarely, that I will draw a wick with a body and a wick, right? I will mix them. Trend lines are subjective. The way I draw a trend line is different than Steve. The way Steve draws it's different than Spaz. And the way Spaz draws it's different than everybody else out there. Trend lines are very subjective. Everybody sees a trend line completely different. Just get in the habit of staying consistent with either the wicks or the bodies. Don't make it a habit to mix the two. It'll keep you away from drawing bad trend lines. Does that make sense? It'll keep you away from drawing too many or really bad ones, right? If you just stick to one or the other, wicks or bodies, your trend lines will end up being more honored and more validated, and you'll see more consistency when using trend lines for your trades. I hope that makes sense. Thoughts on Apple? Let's look at Apple. I got about 7 more minutes. Let's go look at Apple, AAPL. Thoughts on Apple? Well, the first thing that I see is we can run a trend line off of these highs, right? We can see we have a clear downtrend. But at the same time, the stock is trying to hold on up, right, with a slight little uptrend. What pattern is this? What kind of formation do we see here? Okay, what kind of formation do we see here on Apple? This is what we would call a symmetrical triangle formation, right? Symmetrical triangle formation. A symmetrical triangle formation is when you have something like this. The lines will cross one another, right? The lines will cross one another, and it comes to a tip. It's not a ascending triangle. We know like ascending triangles, right? We have like flat resistance with higher lows, right? We have ascending triangles, okay? We have descending triangles where we have bottom support with lower highs. Descending. Both of those are higher probability setups. You got like 80% odds on a descending triangle, and you have like 80% odds on a ascending triangle, okay? With symmetrical triangles, the odds are 50-50. 50% of the time, the stock will break to the upside. 50% of the time, the stock will crack to the downside. But we know that once it breaks and once it cracks, it's explosive, okay? The stock is getting very, very, very tight inside of this triangle. Think of it like this water bottle, right? If you squeeze this water bottle, eventually you may pop the top. It's going to explode. It's going to go poof, right? It's going to explode pretty aggressively. Water's going to go everywhere, okay? Think of the same thing with the stock. The stock is getting squeezed. The stock is getting squeezed like that water bottle in between this downtrend resistance and uptrend support. It's getting squeezed, and eventually it's going to pop. Which way is it going to pop? We really don't have an edge. Symmetrical triangles are purely 50-50. We don't have an edge. So what do? We wait for the pop, right? If it pops to the upside, we go long. If it pops to the downside, we go short. We're not trading here. We're not trading here. We're not trading here. Why? Because if you're trading in this pattern, it's 50-50. You're gambling. But if you wait for it to pop to the upside, you have better odds. If you wait for it to pop to the downside, you have better odds. But if you're buying it, anticipating a pop, you are gambling. It's a flip of a coin. You don't know which way it's going to pop. Wait for the pop. And depending on which way it pops, that's the direction that you want to take that trade. Okay? So what we see here on Apple is that symmetrical triangle formation. Right now, we do not know which way it's going to pop. We have to wait for the pop. We have to wait for that explosive pop, that explosive move. Okay. All right. So any other questions, guys? So that is my thoughts on Apple. So checking out Apple, that's what I'm seeing there. BBIG. Vinco Ventures, BBIG. You want my honest thoughts on BBIG? It's a penny stock. What do I say all the time about penny stocks? Penny stocks only move when there's a reason for them to move. Okay? If there's not a reason for BBIG to be moving, traders don't care about it. I don't care about it. Ross doesn't care about it. Sean doesn't care about it, right? These other elite traders, they don't care about BBIG. Why? There's no reason for the stock to be moving. There's no catalyst, right? There's no fresh volume, okay? We're day traders. We trade the charts. I don't know anything about this company fundamentally. Balance sheet, PE ratio, forward earnings, debt to income. I don't know anything about the fundamentals of this company. If it's a good investment, I day trade. What do I day trade? Stocks that have action. What stocks have action? Stocks that have news, right? This stock right now, if there's no reason for this stock to be moving, it's probably not going to move until they drop a press release. This company drops a press release, what happens? Professional traders like me, we see it. What do? We look at it. What happens if it's set up? We trade it. What happens when we trade it? There's volume. What happens when there's volume? Traders see that there's volume on a stock, and they all start coming to it because there's volume, there's news, it's moving. So right now, there's no reason for BBIG to be moving. It may move 10, 15 cents here and there, 10, 15 cents here and there. But for the most part, as day traders, this is a stock that we don't want to touch until it has a press release. Okay? So just want to throw that out there. As far as like TA on this, right? TA. Your prior low here was 237. Okay? We bounced again last week. We lost it yesterday. We dropped below it today. Right now, you have resistance on BBIG at 237. BBIG is in a solid downtrend. The trend is your friend. BBIG is in a solid downtrend. You do not want to take this long because you would be trading against the trend at this point in time. And on top of that, you are coming right back into resistance. So right now, if anything, I would be thinking more towards the short side on BBIG versus to the long side until there's a fresh reason for the stock to be moving. UVXY, hey, just so you know, UVXY is an inverse ETF, right? UVXY is an inverse ETF, okay, it's going to do the opposite of what the overall market does. You do not trade inverse ETFs based on their technicals. I'm sorry, I don't, right? Because if the market's going up, right, these inverse ETFs will be going down. If the market's going down, the inverse ETFs will go up. So how do I trade inverse ETFs? I look at the SPY. I look at the Qs, okay? So I'm looking at those technicals. I don't care about UVXY's technicals because honestly, the technicals aren't going to really be honored. They're not going to be validated. The only reason the inverse ETF is moving is because the stock that it tracks, like the ETF that it tracks, like the SPY or the Qs, it's moving. That's the only reason that this one's moving. So if you want to trade an inverse ETF like UVXY, you need to be looking at the overall market. You need to be looking at the SPY, be looking at the Qs, and doing your technical analysis on the SPY, on the Qs. If you think the SPY and the Qs are going to dump, you would want to simply go long on UVXY. If you think the S&P and the Qs are going to rip and bounce, you would want to exit your position on UVXY. You wouldn't really be looking at the individual technicals on an inverse ETF, in my opinion. Some may disagree with that, but that's what's worked for me, is not really trading the technicals on an inverse ETF, but trading them to the long side or the short side, depending on what the overall market is currently doing. VSCO. Victoria's Secret. Ooh, panties. I love me some lingerie. Some good old lingerie. All right. So, VSCO got a nice uptrend. All right. So you have a low, pushes to a high, higher low, higher high. We have a nice trend line. It's coming back down into this trend line. You could actually trade this. This would be a third touch of the trend line right here. This is the third touch of the trend line. You could literally buy it right here, right now, off the trend line. Your stops would be right underneath that VWAP in the trend line. And where would you want to take profits? Back up towards around these highs, right? So if you're like, you know what? I like trading trend lines. I'm going long. 57.30. Where would I sell it? 58. You're going to make 70 cents. Where's your stop loss? 56.80, right? Maybe 56.80. You're risking 50 cents. It's not the best risk to reward. It's really not. It's almost a 1-to-1. But looking at it here intraday, it is right at the third point of the trend line. It's above VWAP. It's considered to be bullish. I don't know. The overall market is not really doing a whole lot, right? I mean, it dumped yesterday because the overall market dumped yesterday. It's grinding up right now because the overall market's kind of sitting sideways. So this one's kind of trying to do its own thing. But, this stock will kind of follow suit with the overall market when the market's really, really, really volatile on, even something like VSCO, right? So what I would say is on the daily, it looks like crap, right? On the daily, it doesn't look good at all. It looks like it's just really struggling to break over that resistance level on the daily chart. And it looks like it's going to be pretty tough to do so. That 58.20, 58.80 is a pretty tough level to get above. But if it can, that's when you would see some action move in. But right now, I think it may move down a little bit lower first. I mean, you have this big gap to be filled down here at $50, right? So, I mean, it gapped up. It's pushed over the past week or so. But we can see that it's gotten a lot weaker, right? It kind of has that rainbow effect, that arch to it at resistance. And when you see those arches and those rainbows at resistance, usually it's a clear sign that the stock's going to start falling. And I would think that it would fall back down to 50 to fill the gap, find new support before you might see the next move up. But here's the thing. The market's going to do what the market wants to do. So if this stock breaks out of this arch, right, and it pops over resistance of 59 bucks, that's when you could possibly see that next wave of volume really start to move in. You would have some room on this stock up towards around like $60.38. And then you could see it up towards around $62.26 if you're looking at it on a daily chart. If you're looking at the stock on an intraday chart, you have the third point of the trend line above the VWAP. That's considered bullish. You have about 70 cents to 80 cents to the upside before you run into resistance and before you need to lock in profits. All right? Austin, absolutely. You are more than welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join, you know how to join. Live streams open all day till 7 p.m. If you guys have any questions, I'm here. I dropped those links for you over in YouTube chat. For those of you inside of chat, for those of you that are new, first and foremost, welcome to the team. I see that we had a good amount of people sign up today and take advantage of that. So if I have yet to say welcome to the Alpha Day Trading family. We're super happy to have you here. We're super excited to work with you, and we cannot wait for you to take your trading to the next level. So everybody that's new, let me know that you're new. I want to give you a formal welcome to the team, to the family. And again, we're here for you. If you ever need anything at all, you never hesitate to reach out. We are here to help you become successful. Okay, guys? We're going to go ahead and dive into lunch. It's 12:06. I've been going hard since 7 o'clock. And I got to take a little bit of a break myself, guys. I got to take a little bit of a break, grab some lunch. I got to drink some freaking water. I don't think I've had any water today, but I'm fired up, guys. I love it. So, Kevin, welcome to the team. First day here. Kevin, we are super stoked and super happy to have you here. Welcome. And if you ever have any questions, if you ever need anything, you do not hesitate to reach out. We are always here for you. If I see any new faces inside the chat, can't wait to work with you either. If I don't see you, I'll see you on YouTube. I'll see you on the platform every now and then, maybe. We'll see. But for now, guys, enjoy your lunch. Have fun. Enjoy it. Be smart. And be safe. Right? Right now, the market's slow. The market's choppy. We made our money this morning. We're good. Be patient, be disciplined, sit back, relax. If you guys are eager to do something, dive into the video lessons library and study up. Okay? Paper trade a little bit. Log your trades. Take some notes. Educate yourself. Use your time wisely, but do not spend it in the slow, choppy market, especially over lunch. All right, guys? Enjoy your lunch. I may see you back here this afternoon. If not, just know we don't do commentary Thursdays in the afternoon. We don't. But if the market's hot, if there's some action, I'll jump back on the mic, guys. But I'm trying to get everything wrapped up with the migration to the new platform. So I'm going to use this time over lunch to try and make that happen for you guys. All right? If you have any questions, don't hesitate to let me know. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you this afternoon, I will see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time at the start of pre-market. Someone hit me with it. Go ahead and start me off with it. Who's going to do it? Who knows where we're going with this? In 3, in 2, in 1. Woo! Good job today, traders. Good work. Keep it up. Keep crushing it day in, day out. I'm super proud of you guys, and I cannot wait to work with you even more. Enjoy that lunch, traders. And once again, if I don't see you this afternoon, have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning as we end our week. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you then. Good afternoon, traders. What's up? Hopefully I didn't scare you. Who's with me right now? I'm just curious. Is anybody still here? Just sitting back, relaxing. I got a couple questions for you guys. So if anybody's here with me, oh, Kids King, what's up? Yo! Obviously, there's nothing going on in the market right now. Spaz, what's up? I was just kind of scanning through. Question. What device? Oh, wow, everybody's here. Shit. What devices are you guys using right now? Are you guys using mobile? Are you guys using tablet? Or are we using desktop? I'm trying to get a tally on what devices you guys are using. And then I'll have another question for you. Okay, so desktop. And then if you say, also let me know the browser too. We got everybody using desktop. Let me know the browser you guys are using as well. Everybody's using desktop, okay. Google Chrome. I didn't know if anybody was using like Safari. Or everybody's using Chrome too. Well, damn it. Chrome. Edge? Okay, cool. I didn't know if anybody was using Safari. It's crazy, guys. Like browsers, every browser is different. So the website loads differently on every browser. But everybody's using Chrome. We got Corey using Edge. Cool. Let me ask you this. Edge, when on desktop, so you've used Edge, Microsoft Edge. Do you guys have any issues whatsoever? Like anything that today that you notice? Like obviously we know like some of the pictures are too big inside of chat, right? I know that you guys were having issues with uploading your profile pictures and it saving. I know that the interactive charts don't work on the pop-out. I know the polls don't work on the pop-out chat. I know pictures don't expand in the pop-out chat. So I know of those bugs. I'm looking for new things. The tablet was whack. Ooh, ouch. No, I'm kidding. I know trading tablet was whack. Not that I've seen. My only problem is it's an older machine and sometimes runs slow. iPad mini, the tablet was whack. Desktop for the alpha side. Okay. What was that? So what made the tablet whack? Just curious. I don't really have a tablet. Yeah, you can add profile pictures. Yep. So what you would do is you would go to your profile picture up here, your profile, go down to account settings, go to change avatar, go ahead and choose a file. Then you would upload the file, and then you would upload your profile. So 3 steps: choose file, upload the file, update the profile, and you will see that username take effect. Was not able to get audio, trying again after closing the browser. So our focus was obviously desktop and mobile. We did a poll. We did some research. Statistically speaking, 5% of internet users use tablets. I'm like, well, let's put our focus on the desktop, because as traders, a lot of us use desktops, and then phone, because we all have mobile. I tell you what, it's weird the way responsiveness works when coding. So tablet, I understand if there's issues because we haven't really done anything tablet-wise whatsoever. So you said you were not able to get audio on a tablet. That doesn't make sense. Has anybody used a phone? So far, no issues on my end. Chrome, Skylar, cool. Kept losing audio when I went outside and I was on my phone. Okay, you kept losing audio when you would go outside. So that seems like that's probably an internet issue then. When you would go outside and you were on your phone, that was probably an internet connectivity issue. I've been having issues with my internet too lately, guys. So again, and plus that's YouTube. That's YouTube. I don't know why it's weird. YouTube and their streams lately kind of suck. We are looking for a new streaming provider, but there's not a lot of good streaming providers out there. You know, they're like 30 seconds delayed. It's crazy. iPhone Tuesday, didn't have a problem. D Duffy, you were on this platform, right? This new platform as well. I checked my phone yesterday, didn't seem to be found on mobile. Okay. Let me ask you this, D Duffy and Spaz, on your phone. When you go to type a message on your phone, does it refit to your screen, like responsive to your screen, or do you have to like kind of zoom in and pinch to make it fit your screen again after you type a message? That happens? Okay. That was one thing I noticed as well, was the mobile responsiveness. Again, I just got to take notes because there's a lot, guys. There's a lot. you know, for me to reach out to our development team, because we're going to finish the changes today and tomorrow so we can go live officially. So over responsiveness when messaging. Thanks, Spaz. I appreciate it. And this is only round one, phase one, guys. So there's a lot more coming in the future as well. So I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really excited for the mobile app, in the future, the desktop application, and just making sure that it works across your devices without issues, and some new features and functionality. Just really just making sure it's stable. That was the biggest reason for migrating, was making sure things were stable as we grow and as we bring on different leaders and mentors, and just some of those unique features that really make it just a lot easier and nicer to use. So I appreciate it. So from what I can see is you guys are saying you guys all use desktop. You guys are using Chrome. You guys are using Edge. No issues on Chrome desktop. No issues on the Edge desktop. Mobile, seems like everybody's using probably Chrome on mobile. Are you guys using Chrome, or are you guys using Safari on mobile? What are you guys using as far as your browser? But it seems like mobile's good. Mobile responsiveness with the messaging, I've noticed that. I haven't used Safari. You got Chrome and Safari, both are working good. Okay, cool. Okay, so it really just seems like we need to everything that we've already talked about. Okay, so I am going to have a nice long meeting, probably a few hours here, to finish everything up, guys. So have you guys clicked all the buttons? That's another question too, is like, have you guys actually clicked every button on the site, like live trading rooms, right? Support request, fax. Like, I know support request, that finally pops up. Fax takes you to a bad fax page. So we got the fax page. So I'm just like, I'm clicking buttons. I'm just clicking everything on the site. So, obviously fax, all these, the terms disclaimer, you don't have a streamer dashboard. All these are working here. Subscriptions, payments, avatar, notifications, change your password. All that's working good. No bugs there. Jason, there's a log out button right here. If you click your profile, log out, boom, log out. Yep, and then log in, log in. Just click your profile drop down button once you're logged in, and just go to log out. I used to upload pics and profit. I trade on the phone, no issues there. So your mobile uploading pictures and profit. I realized the drag and drop. You can't drag and drop photos. Drag and drop photos to upload. You guys will have a new version of the mobile too coming your way. I don't think the version you guys are using right now is updated. There will be a new mobile version coming your way. You can switch. You can see the polls a little bit better now. Maybe you guys do have that version. I don't know. Maybe. Let's check. Do you guys, which one are we on? There's like 3 staging sites right now. Let's go see what the mobile version looks like for you guys right now. iPhone X. I think you guys do have the new version. Scanners doesn't populate anything for you. Yep, the scanners page is nothing there yet. We gotta make the page. So I mean, for now, I'll just I'll remove the link altogether for that page, so it's not an inconvenience. Let's check the mobile chat room that you guys are on right now. Oh, you guys already have the updated one. Okay, cool. You see the polls at the top right where it pops up the poll overlay on mobile. You can change the what stream you're looking at on mobile. You can react. You can actually do a long hold, like when you press a ticker on mobile, like it'll still do the charting for you on mobile. But no issues there. Everything seems to be good. You can get in and out fine. Honestly, I like the mobile version. It's actually really nice. Safari, mobile, iPhone. Cool. So yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any issues. Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I have this phone call. I don't want to miss anything. The last thing that I want to do is get through this, spend 7 hours today. long time, and we miss things, right? I just want to make sure that if there's anything that you've noticed, right? I have 30 to 40, 50 eyes right now on the site looking at things. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. So I can't really think of anything at all, really. Just keep in mind that come Monday, your username and your password that you use with alphadaytrading.com, okay? That'll be your username and password for the platform here. So you will no longer go to Alpha Day Trading, have to go through this process, get the link, come here to the new platform and all that. So we will wipe out your data this weekend here. We will bring your information from alphadaytrading.com to the new platform, and we will bring Alpha Day Trading as well. So when you go to alphadaytrading.com, you'll see the new platform. Use your old sign-in, right? Like you use it on the old platform, and use your password there, and you'll just have access to the new platform. So yes, the polls are not updating on real time. And then everything with the pop-out chat, the polls with the pop-out chat, the zooming in on pictures. Okay. Maybe you can do the video lessons library that when you press the button load more, that there should still be the other videos to that or above it. Oh, like load more drops down. Yeah, you know, those are little things. But yeah, that's something we can add. Right? Like hit load more and actually have the videos above it. Or you just have to go back and click that alpha video. That resets it. So you click load more, and you're on page 2, load more, page 3. If you want to go back to page 1, you just go back and click alpha's videos or all videos. But yeah, I like that. I mean, showing what page you're on, like page 1, 2, 3. We can do that. For me, the poll is stuck from yesterday's poll, so you guys are still seeing yesterday's poll. I bet if you refresh, Placid, oh, and here's the thing, you'll still see yesterday's polls. You should. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4 polls. What stock's going to be the best today? What stock do you think could be the best today? What stock is going to do that? So there's 4 polls that I see here, but let me go to my dashboard. And polls, I do have active polls here. So you're going to see those because they're not closed out yet. So I can close those out. Tell me what you guys see. So I close that one out, and I close that one out. So I've only left 1 active poll. I've closed the old polls out. Let me go ahead and delete those. I'll delete that one. I'll delete that one. Back to the live trading rooms. And what do we have? For me, because obviously I refreshed and everything like that. For me, it's only 1 now. Did you refresh though, Mexoid? Did you refresh or was it real time? Did you have to refresh? So did those delete in real time is what I'm asking. Like you didn't refresh your screen, did you guys? You refreshed. Oh, you all refreshed. So it wasn't real time. So like here on the site. Oh, in real time, they're still there for you. So Kids King, I guarantee if you refresh, then it'll take effect. I want that to happen in real time. So new polls, I want real time. Right? If I'm deleting polls, I want that to real time. So polls not updating unless refreshed. The live stream does work though. If I change the live stream ID, that does work. So let's test that real quick while I have you guys here. So right now, obviously this is the live stream. I'm just going to switch the live stream to a different ID real quick. And let me know what you guys see on your end. So I'm going to take this live stream. So let's cancel that out. Let me take that. Copy. And let me know what happens on your end. You should see a notice. It should automatically update. You shouldn't have to refresh. So don't refresh. You shouldn't have to refresh. If you have to refresh, please let me know. So I'm going to update my stream real quick, guys. I'm going to save that in. Let me know what happened on your end. It's going to be the same stream, but you should have seen a notice that popped up that said the live stream has changed, and it should have automatically taken effect for you. Because before it was like, hey, the live stream didn't refresh. Yeah, everything should be real time now. Had to hit play. Yeah, you're going to have to hit play. Always going to have to hit play. But you didn't have to refresh. Yep, you're going to have to hit play. Perfect. Awesome. Awesome. We had to hit play, and here's the new one. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I like it. So that's good there. These are working. Pop out in the new stream. You could pop out that in a new stream. You're good there. Cool, cool, cool. Search on FinViz is working for you guys. All right, let me switch this back to the other. It's going to happen again. I'm going to switch you guys back to the private live stream because I do 2 live streams. One's private, one's open for our open days, but that'll be different here. So we'll go ahead and switch that over, save that back in. You guys are all set. It'll happen again. Updated the stream, but it'll be the private stream for us. We're good on that. How do you do pop out? Right here. Open stream with pop up. That'll open the stream in a pop up window for you guys. We're going to be doing a like a tutorial video as well. We're going to hire a team to come in and do like a tutorial video and do like a voiceover. We just got to find the voiceover voice. I don't know who we want to do it yet. Like the Dos Equis guy. When you log into chats, you would go here. I don't know. Yep, always hit the play button to start the video. Yep, 100%. LWR, the member here isn't working too good. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? The member here isn't working. While you answer that, signals. So I'm the one that posts signals. I don't know why. This is my dashboard too, and it's saying I can't post in here, so my admin signals isn't working. So signals, right? Signals is if I see like a really, really good trade, really good setup, really good trade, right? And I want to alert it to you guys. I can do that in signals. You get a big pop-up that says, hey, Josh posted a signal. That's like, hey, you should trade this stock. All right. What you can do is you can go to your account settings. You can go to SMS notification. You can enter your phone number, and I will text it to you as well. So if you have your number verified here within SMS notifications, any signals that are posted by me in signals, it will get texted to your phone. Don't do that yet, because if you do it now, you're going to have to do it again here by Monday. So just know that if you verify your phone number, and anything that's posted in signals will be texted to you. So you'll be good there. Still the old tickers. No, those are yesterday's top gainers. So yesterday's top gainer was LIXT. So this is yesterday's data. This is prior day data here. This is prior day movers. And this is real time. So, yep, that's cool. When you go to account settings to update things. Oh, that's another thing. Stop scroll. The stop auto scroll. I want to be able to go up and read prior messages. When you go to account settings to update things, the stream goes bye-bye. Just a note, if you want to change that, doesn't make a big difference. So what do you mean? So if you go to account settings, like you go up here, so account settings, let's say you do all this, back to live trading rooms. Yep, it's going to automatically go bye-bye. You're going to have to reactivate it. And we just do that because every time you reactivate the stream, you're getting a solid connection. If you navigate away from the page, we don't want that connection to still be open, just in case it's buffering. So anytime you leave the chat room and you come back to the chat room, it's a fresh reconnection. And we want that fresh reconnection. And that's, anytime you navigate away from the chat room page, you will drop connection. When you come back, you will get a fresh, solid connection. When can we start our own live? Never. No, I'm kidding. The live rooms, those are going to be like application only. So, for example, let's say Ashton. Ashton runs on the Discord now. I like Ashton. I know he's legit. He's very good. He's in it for the right reasons. Let's say Ashton's like, you know what? I want to get off Discord. Hey, Josh, I would like to run my community on your platform. I would let Ashton set up his own account. So he would be a streamer. And what you would see here is you would see Ashton Nolan swing trading, right? You could actually, as a member that's locked in, you would get access to his room for free. Now, moving forward, if you say sign up Monday for Alpha Day Trading, right? That would give you access to everything in my room. But if you want Ashton's room, you would pay for Ashton's room, and you would get access to his room and his trading community. and he would be able to come in and make his own room. You know, he would be able to design it exactly the way he wants to design it. He would be able to come in here and change all of his names of his chat rooms, remove things, add things. I mean, he's going to be able to customize it whichever way he wants. So, I mean, that's going to be for, you know, whenever we find the right person for swing trading, that's going to mentor swing traders. When we have the right person for options, that trades options full time. I don't trade options full time, but if you want to trade options full time, we'll have the right person to guide you and lead you for options. So when the time comes, that's when we'll start opening up those other rooms for people. What's the circle? Skylar. First of all, I can't see my username on the message in chat. I was just, yeah. I want you guys to be able to see your username. I want to see mine too. I mean, we know which one's which, but so individual username. Okay. Tagging people works. Filtering that username ticker works. Tagging people, that works. Just want to make sure, like, you know, tagging somebody. Make sure if you're being tagged that you're seeing the messages in your room, right? So make sure, like, go ahead and tag me real quick. Just tag me real quick. Like Spaz, you were just tagged. Real little Spaz, you were just tagged. Go up here to your messages you have been tagged in room. Click that. Are you seeing the messages that you've been tagged in? I want to make sure that the tag room is working. You tagged me pizza over tacos. Mexicans, you're funny, dude. So they're not working. Tagged room's not working correctly. My avatar has 2 pictures. No, that's common. It does it to me too, man. So like in your account settings, under avatar, it has 2 pictures. Original size thumbnail, that's accurate. It puts 2 there for some reason. I'm like, okay, I don't really care if there's 2 there or not. I'm looking at big bugs, but no, I noticed that too on mine. We can definitely look into that, Colin. Is it possible to have your own tag be highlighted? You know, that's possible. So right now we're looking at bugs, right? Bugs. And then we'll add new features in phase 2. So right now we're fixing bugs in phase 1. As soon as these bugs are fixed, we'll go through and ask for recommendations on new features. And a recommendation for a new feature would be having your own tag highlighted only versus everybody else's. I think that's unique. I think that would be cool. Reverse the order. Okay, so from old to new, right? Tags room not working. It needs to be from old to new. What's the difference between free and a paid account? So free accounts, right? They will get access to, you know, some free education in the video lessons library. Might be like 5 lessons that I unlock for free memberships. The rest of them are for, you know, premium paid members like you guys, right? The trading room will be open for 30 minutes a day, Monday through Thursday. So if you have a free membership, you come to Alpha Day Trading, you'll get some free lessons, right, that you can watch. Again, I'm all about value. You're not going to get the 150, you'll get like 5, right? And it'll periodically change. You'll get access to the morning stock newsletter as well. And you'll get access to the trading chat room to watch the live stream only. So you won't be able to talk. You won't be able to chat with people in a free membership. You'll only be able to watch the live stream for 30 minutes from 9 a.m. to 9:30 while we do our pre-market session. You'll be able to get the live stream on the platform, and then everything shuts down to upgrade to a premium membership to unlock everything completely. So basically taking what we do away from YouTube and putting it on the platform, right? So everything we do now, it's just going to be done differently on the platform through a free membership. I only see one. Multiple bugs. Tags work. Agree with Corey. Failed to get stream live on my tablet. What do you mean? Failed to get stream live on my... So on your tablet, the stream's not loading? All right, so tablet stream's not loading. Multiple bugs. Members are listed. Multiple, a lot of members. Sure, it will go away. Yep, because I've had you register like 3 times. So user list, right? Like you're listed twice. It's because I've had you register twice, right? This is the second time we've done this registration. So yeah, I'll have to go through and manually delete these one by one by one. The pictures are really big too. That's a great example. Yeah, look at how many times it comes into the VWAP and it gets rejected. Trading Hunter, look at how many times it comes into the VWAP and it gets rejected. That's a great example. I like that. Rolls. So, Mexoids, keep this on the top of your mind. When we say, hey, let's take recommendations for new features, that's a great feature. Roles. I can add roles to you guys, like beginner, intermediate, advanced, mentor roles, leader roles, like the shit roles. Like, yeah, so keep that on mind here in the next month, all right? When we're ready for new feature implementation, these features you guys have, just keep a note and let me know again. Right now, I have 50 bugs, like your picture, Mexoids. I got multiple bugs. You keep a note of that and let me know. The picture thing, the pictures. So pics with text are weird. And then the pictures are big. Like really big. Jason, is this tablet? Is this tablet? Or is this desktop? Oh, desktop. So click a photo, it opens. When you close it, the stream stops. This is good stuff. Click photo to open. When closed, stream stops. Yeah, the pics are huge, dude. The pics are big. They need to be reformatted in the upload process. So just a little bit of reformatting in the upload process. All right, I think that's it, guys. I think we did good. Thank you for taking the time here to do this with me. I got a great list of things. I just have to sit here and work with them on each task one by one by one by one. I know all of the issues with the pop-out chat, you know, all of the features and functions, we want those to work with the pop-out chat, right? Polls updating in real time, not only refreshing. I need to fix the signals, the auto scroll feature. We need to add that back in there. Adding usernames for you guys so you can see your own username. The tagged room, making an edit from old to new. The tablet stream not loading sometimes. Pics with text are weird. Pics are big. When you click a photo, it'll open it, and you close it, the stream stops. Mobile responsiveness when messaging. And I think that's it. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? If I missed anything whatsoever, let me know. I don't think I did. I have another list of stuff too, guys. Like, my developers hate me. Like, seriously, I think they hate me. I got way too much stuff. I need a button that'll automatically make me money. Classy, you cracked me up, dude. Uploaded picture too big. For those of you using mobile and tablet, last, like 2 weeks ago when we tested, people were saying that there was a big logo taking up the screen. Like a big Alpha logo that would just block the entire screen on mobile and on a tablet. Are you guys still having the issue with that big logo just on the screen? You can't retract with reactions. So Kids King saying yes, that big logo's there. Like it's just random logo just on the screen. So, okay, so that's probably why you stopped using it. Okay, so yeah, okay. Interactive tickers are not working in the pop out. Or all you so for those of you using mobile, can you click all the chat rooms? Like all the chat rooms are clickable, so you can go inside of every chat room. Mobile looks great. I like the mobile. It's not an app, but it's going to be an app. It's going to be good. Yeah, you got to press that plus. Yes. So mobile live stream is now showing 100%. Remove band icon. And okay, we did that. Tagged messages not showing and scrolling. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, you have a billion eyes over there. I got two. So thank you guys so much for taking this time to break all this down. Again, the market's really slow right now. So what better way to make this happen? Oh, another thing too, guys. I don't know how I'm going to do this yet, but again, I don't know how we're going to do this, but we're going to figure it out. 2-week extension for everybody, just as we've been back and forth. You know, obviously before the holidays, I was sick. Right now with the testing, there's no issues right now. So we've all been fantastic. You know, if we've had a lot of issues, I would extend it more, but I'm going to find a way to add 2 weeks to everybody's memberships. So if you're on a yearly, it's going to renew to the 3 weeks after the date you signed up, monthly, everything like that. So I'm going to try and figure out how to do that with bringing everybody's, like migrating your subscription over. Like, I just don't know how I'm going to do it. Because everything's changing and it's a brand new interface for me. And I've been using the same database for the last 2 years. So it's brand new and I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to make it happen. So we'll figure it out, but we'll be giving everybody a 2-week extension. So just because I was sick, I was out of it. I wasn't feeling all that great. Yeah. So, all right. I'm going to make it happen, of course. Absolutely. You are more than welcome, guys. 100%. Dougie, excuses. I was sick as shit. I was super sick. But yeah, I'm going to make it right, guys. A lot of people wouldn't do that, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to add the 2 weeks for you. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your lunch, guys. I'm going to jump on this call. Be smart. Be safe. All right? Remember, the market isn't really all that great today. It's very, very choppy. Not really a lot going on, so just be smart. And be safe. You would have settled for an Alpha hat. Well, shit, I might just send everybody some Alpha gear. Screw your 2-week extension. I'll just send you an Alpha shirt so you can represent some of your address. I did the COVID thing in December. I feel yet. They even said it wasn't COVID, but I had all the symptoms of COVID. Every single symptom, it was COVID symptom. And they say I didn't have it, but you've heard of things of false negatives and false positives. So again, I felt like crap for like 2-3 weeks. Every symptom of COVID to a T. I think that's what it was. I think it was COVID. But I feel great now, so I'm fantastic. Nothing holding me back. All right, guys. So, all right, enjoy your lunch. Be smart. Be safe. Penny stocks have been choppy all day. They're probably going to be choppy the rest of the day. If you guys are watching anything at all at this point in time, watch the SPY, the Qs, Tesla. It hasn't really been doing all that much today, but still, I would be watching Tesla. Ford, as well. And the only penny stock that I would even consider watching, team, is going to be ENFC. That would be the only penny stock I would consider watching, just because the last time it came down and bounced off the 20 EMA, it ripped $3 in 3 days. We're bouncing off the 20 EMA again with a decent volume day. We just need more volume to break this over 5. I would be very interested in this myself, over $5, up towards around $5.86, $6, $6.25, possibly happening this afternoon, power hour, maybe even tomorrow. So I would say the only penny stock right now that I would really put a lot of focus on is going to be ENSC coming into this afternoon. Other than that, very slow in pre-market, pretty slow today, very choppy, pretty all over the place. And that's how it is in penny stock land right now, guys. All right, enjoy the rest of your day. Be smart and trade safe. And as soon as I'm done working with my development team, I'll be sure to jump back on here and wish you all a happy Thursday night. And see you guys on off. And then I will see you guys back here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, if I don't see you this evening. Enjoy your afternoon. And once again, be smart and trade safe, guys. I'll see you guys later.